minute to get signed on here. Oh my goodness. Good morning. Oh, what a week it's been. What a week. What a fabulous week. Let me get over here and get into YouTube so that I can welcome folks in when they come in. On my tablet, welcome, welcome, welcome. I have been a busy beaver the last couple weeks. On, I think it was last Thursday, I was in Pearl sale. And then Sunday, what a fabulous sale we had for Janet Baum. I shouldn't say we because it was, I went. It was Shelley and Malia that hosted it. What a fabulous, fabulous sale. Oh, I need to go to my channel here. And I think that was a good success. And then there was getting ready for on Wednesday, which was yesterday, the Valentine hop. No, that's not what I want. Go to my channel and go to the live stream. There we are. Took me a minute. I'm still waking up. No, I got one person in here. The world's just waking up. Get up, world. Don't you love the morning hours? I have really, really come to love the morning hours when everybody is just waking up. The world's waking up. I used to get up early to go to work. Not quite at 4:30 though, but I loved watching the world wake up around me. So welcome. When you come in, welcome to the people that are in the replay. Penelope's here. I'm going to do some slow stitching today. These are the little zines that I did, the little lovebird zines that I did for the zine hop, which was really a good success. I had a good time in there. This is the little heart. Everybody liked this little heart. And yeah. Janet UK. Janet in England, Janet UK also did a heart. So we kind of chose the same things. If I would have known that she was going to do a heart, I might have done something else because I had a lot of ideas for zines. And I printed this little heart off. So there's that. And then I did just this rectangular zines here, and it looks like my camera's crooked. Oh, there's Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Let me straighten my camera out. Let's see, I think I have to move it this way a little. How is that? Is that a little better? Kimberly was hopping along with us yesterday. I think I need to refresh my chat filter. Chat filter. Top messages, chat filter, all messages. There we go. And well, the world's not awake yet. That's okay. That's okay. That's all right. Get in there and fight, fight, fight. All right. I first printed these off. They came off in black and white. I don't need this mat. I was using it to do some fussy cutting. Let's put it down below because I'll need it again. I got my Bob Ross calendar out, but I can't find my 365 book. I saw it here this morning and then it disappeared on me. I don't know. I don't know. All right, that's okay. Oh, is that? No, that's the watercolor. Bob Ross, 365 calendar. Got it at Barnes & Noble when we went to Lincoln. I think I'm going to tear these. Well, do I want to tear them off or do I want to? I think what I'm going to do on the picture ones. Oh, I put a bobby pin in there. On these that are pictures, that's third, fourth. think I'm going to work on the opposite page. Let's pull this bobby pin off. I did get this book, this calendar. I can't find the ones, flip-flop ones. I'll find an old one. All right. So I want to work like this, I believe. And as I was cleaning around here, I found some little people. I guess I found one little person. I thought I had another one here. I may put it in my scraps. Speaking of scraps, let's get those out. You guys are sitting on my box of scraps. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Yeah, let's put the Cupid on here. Let's put the Cupid on here. What are you all doing today? You getting ready for Valentine's Day? Let's do it in red geranium. I was so keyed up from yesterday. I get kind of keyed up when I participate in these collabs and the sales and everything. I get so busy, and I also have household things to do, like laundry and dishes and sweeping the floor and stuff like that. Let's put this little guy right here. Kimberly says, good morning, Arlene. I was throwing rocks at your window to wake you up. Now, don't break the windows, Kimberly. Don't break the windows. Arlene says, Kimberly, I've been awake. I haven't been to bed yet. But BoobTube forgot to notify. Oh, I don't know. My alarm must have been kind of set late because it went off and I turned it off. I didn't go back to sleep. I got up. I went out in the kitchen and made my coffee, but I didn't have time to drink it. Here's my coffee. Hazelnut. I brought it in here because I usually have time to settle in my chair and wake up a little. But boy, I looked at the clock and it was 4:15, and I'm going, oh, I better get a move on if I'm going to get in there and get things done. Ah, I got this stamp from Paint Girly, the little Cupid stamp. And we're going to put this little girl on there. And what else can I put on there? I thought I had another Tim Holtz. I probably lost it already. Oh, there's a button. What's this? Oh, wait, I found something. Oh, look, she can sit on the Cupid here. All right, so now I'm happy with that. We'll probably use Cupid a couple more times before the 14th. My scissors. I think I'll use some double-sided tape but what I want to do is some sort of a coloring in here. How about a piece of fabric? How about a scrap of fabric? It needs to be red. Do I have any red? Well, I don't know if there's any red in here. I don't see any red. And all of these pieces. No, oh, is that red? Oh, that'll do. It's kind of a, no, that's not what I want. Oh, here's some red I have left from the limousine. This will work perfect. And Kimberly has done her Kimberly has done her cloth tails page, and I'll show that to you in a minute. I haven't got mine. The theme was tricksy fabric, tricky, like tricky, but tricksy. And Catherine informed us that that really is a word. I'm going to let this peek out. And I'm going to put the love. This was just scrap from making those little hearts. How about tearing it? We'll make a little strip here. And I'm just thinking, be mine. Like that. And I'm just going to, well, I could use the fine art glitter glue to put this on with. I haven't had that out for a while. I hope everyone is doing well. Do you have any big plans coming up in your life? I got the tatting design class this afternoon. I'm looking forward to that. I finally got the Inkscape package downloaded. Oh, it's going to be stubborn here. Come on. And I'm not going to spread it out. We're just going to put this on like, oh, I guess it'll hang out a little at the bottom too. I don't want to, I'll put that on like that. Pull it up a little. And then this one, it says be mine, and then on the back it says amore. Amore. Put a little on here. Little scraps, little scraps. So after the chat, I want to finish watching Cloth Tales. And I'm not going to work on hers, but I'm going to work on the cover. And I want to show what Kimberly did, because she always does such wonderful, wonderful things. Oops. Come on, little lady. You got to get some glue on your shoes. Amore. And I was going to set the, I guess I could set it. I guess I'm going to set her down here so that you can see the words. Be mine. About knocked a pen off on the floor. Let's set her down here. Now this button, I need to, I guess I'll put that button. Maybe it doesn't need the button. Maybe I'll save that for, I want to put something in there. Gold. Maybe some gold hearts. Do you have a gold heart? I really enjoyed the zine collaboration yesterday. Raul and oh dear, Jasper did a really good job of getting that together for us. Everybody did such wonderful zines. All right, February the 8th. We're getting ready for Valentine's Day. So we worked on that. I was going to work in my 265 book, but I don't know where I put the thing. It's around here on one of my piles of art supplies. Oh, I have to laugh when I say art supplies. Let's show Kimberly's cloth tail. Oh, I better put this away. Hold on. Let me get a towel to clean that off with. Welcome, folks coming in. I'll look at chat here in a minute. I want to welcome you in. Are you up early? Are you moving around? Becky was on yesterday too, and I didn't get a chance to watch her because I was watching the collab. I felt like I needed to support the collab. Yeah. Don't squeeze on the bottle, Mary. It's oozing out there. All right, there we go. But I want to go back and catch up with what Becky's done. I think she worked in her black and white journal. All right, now let me see. We'll start at, we'll say good morning to Penelope. Boy, it's too early in the morning. Let me refresh my chat. It's Arlene, and there's Becky. She says, good morning, everybody. Becky, I need to go back and catch up with what you've been doing. And Arlene dropped a link to Cloth Tales. She says, Arlene said, good morning, all you silent watchers. Yeah, I think they're sleeping up there in the balcony. I think somebody needs to throw a rock up there, Kimberly. Kimberly, I've not been awake. Wait, I lost it. Oh, Kimberly, I've been awake and I've not been to bed yet. So I'm all, oh, there's Dana. Hi, Dana. Good morning. All right. Well, I'm caught up with chat. Let's go out here and let me get a hold of Kimberly's page that she did every week. K3N Cloth Tales does a stitch journal page, and I'll show you mine where I'm at in a moment. I haven't done this week's yet. I like to do it. Well, she puts it up on Monday, but her Monday, she's 6 hours ahead of me. So if I'm still awake after my Sunday night chat, I can generally catch hers and then work on it on Monday and then do a slow stitch session on Tuesday. Well, I missed this week. I watched enough of it to know, and we're going to pull some fabrics. She calls them tricks, or she used the word tricksy, Tricksy. She said that's actually a word. It means mischievous. And so she's pulling fabrics that are difficult to stitch through. And I'm going to pull some of those, but I'm not, just to get ready for the page. But I haven't finished watching her video yet. So I'm trying to do what she does. She encourages you to do your own thing. And I'm really good about going off and doing my own thing. That's not a problem. But when I do what she does, then I learn from her. So, and that's what my goal is with this little stitch journal, is to learn from her. And I'm learning a lot of words like slapdash, tricksy, slapdash. All right, I need to get out to my mail. Kimberly mailed me let me get to it. Kimberly, where are you? Where did I do with it? Let me search for Kimberly. February 5th. That should be it. Oh, I know. I was looking for the JPEGs. I'm going to read what she wrote to me. She says, "Good morning, Meri." She sent this on 3 days ago, which would have been, let's see, today's the 8th, so it should have been the 5th. She says, "I saw you doing some awfully nice things at the auction." Yeah, I was really spending money that I shouldn't have been, but I had a little bit extra this month because I got my YouTube payment, you guys. I got my YouTube payment. Yay! So I had a little extra money to spend. So I was spending money at Shelley and Leah's auctions. She says, "I quietly watched and enjoyed all the handmade items. There were a lot of nice contributions. Joyce did those crocheted gnomes, and Becky made baskets. I was able to snag the little red basket. I don't know how little it is, but it will go with the mug rug that Becky made for me. I've got it around here someplace. Becky made a mug rug for me, and I took it off my desk so I wouldn't mess it up. But I took the water off the desk too. I had my paint water setting on it, and I took both those things off. I think it's over on my other desk, but that mug rug will match the little red basket that I got from Becky. I snagged it. I really wanted it. Kimberly says, "I know Janet could feel the love. Here is my tricky, but I think she calls them Trixie fabrics page. I used woven knits, a silky trim, and some fraying scraps. Just fun to play." So I'll hold this up, but let's look at it. Oh, it is so awesome. Kimberly does an awesome. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Look at that little flower. That's probably part of a hanky, and this is the edge. One of these is a silky. Maybe that's the silky there. And there's her woven fabric. Beautiful, beautiful, Kimberly. It looks like she's got a little bling on there, or maybe that's connecting it to her page. Excellent job, Kimberly. Excellent. So let me show you where I'm at. Here, I think I've shown this. I think I've shown you this because I finally have gotten my pages attached down in there. This was my page 1. I'm going to put little tabs on here as I work. And this is page 2. Page 1 was just woven strips of fabric. Page 2 was dark and light. Page 3, I think, was diversity. And she showed different quilting techniques. This was a 4-patch. This is, I don't know if you can see it too well, but this was darning. Darning. We put a little darning patch in there. This was sashiko. No, this was sashiko, and this was that, what do you call it? I got this mixed up. This is sashiko, and this is, what is that, where they just do the, no, that's just, I've got these two mixed up. They're very similar. And I forget what the prompt, I'm going to have to go back and look at the prompt for this. We just did diagonal. And I need to write down these prompts because I don't get them documented. And then the last one I did was the little hexies. And that's what, I don't have it stitched in there. Oh yeah, I do. And this is what's called a hidden story. And I told a story about the cat being trapped in our car. That cat had to be in the back of that car at least 3 days. Because my brother puts the garage door down and comes in the house. And he was carrying in groceries. And he left the back hatch open. And the cat crawled in there. And he didn't know it. And he finished carrying in groceries and trapped the cat in the car. That cat could have been in there for a couple of weeks, but we had to go. We were going to dinner with my brother's family, and we got halfway out of town, or almost to the edge of town. We heard this meow, meow, meow. Let me out of here. Oh, wait, I thought the cat might have been trapped underneath the car, but it probably would not have been. It probably would have, if it was caught underneath the car, it probably would have been dead. So my next page is going on here. Now this is just pinned in here. I just pinned these for now so it keeps the fabric straight. So that's where I am on that. Let me come out and chat. Let's see. Dana's here. She says, thank you all. Getting older sucks. What's going on, Dana? She says, I haven't slept all night. I got news. One of my best friends passed away and she's only 54. Oh, sympathies. Every time, you know, we're getting at that age that a lot of our friends and even maybe some of us are going to go on to our next life. Is that a good way to put it? Well, it is, because on one of my Christmas stories was about going home. When you have a friend or a relative that passes away, it's like they've been on a long journey. And I guess it was Thanksgiving that this hit me, because we went out for dinner. I'm going to tell the story again. We went out to dinner with my brother. My nephew and his wife invited us to dinner for Thanksgiving dinner to a nice restaurant, but it was another hour drive from their house, and it's about a 20 to 30 minute drive to their house. And by the time we went there and came back, we didn't get back till later in the evening back home here. And I was exhausted. I was so tired, and I didn't do any of the driving. I just rode, but I was tired. I was probably tired to start with, but I was really tired when we got home. And I put my feet up and I said, it's so good to be home. And then that's when the Holy Spirit whispered to me, saying, Meri, that's how it is when one of your friends pass away, or when a family member passes away. They are up there, especially in our belief. We believe that Jesus died on the cross for all of our sins. So we get through his dying on the cross for us, we have the chance to go to heaven. And that is eternal life. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. Now, I'm just quoting to you what the Bible says. I'm not preaching at you. I'm just saying this is what Christians believe. But the Holy Spirit said to me, Meri, that's how it is. They are putting their feet up and they're saying, oh, it's so good to be home. So when you lose a friend, like Dana's lost a friend, we're down here grieving for them. But just remember that they've gone home. They're up there, hopefully up there, putting their feet up on the couch or up on the footstool. I don't know if there are couches in heaven or footstools, but in my mind there are, because we have them down here on earth. And they've been on a long journey called life, and they've got to go home. They're going, oh, it's so good to be home. So there's my little story. That thought has just really impressed me this year. And I really think that the Holy Spirit has whispered it in my ear to maybe share with you, because I know a lot of you, well, let's use Janet Baum. Her husband passed away just about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. I can't remember when he passed, but, we're down here grieving for him because we miss them. Well, we love our friends, we love our family, and when they're no longer around, we miss them. And so Dana, all the best to you. I know it's been a tough week, but just remember, come into any one of our chats, any one of our streams, Becky streams, Janet UK streams, Janet Nash. I almost forgot Janet's last name. I need my coffee. Lisa, My Eclectic Life. Her husband passed away, probably about a year and a half now. and Teresa's husband passed away, and we missed, friends, our art friends. Deborah Brown passed away. The artsy wannabe, her name was Nancy. She used to come in here. She's gone on to her next life. And Holly Dalton. So, and I have some stitch friends. I had a stitch friend down in St. Louis. I used to go down to St. Louis and stitch with a needlework especially when I lived in Indianapolis and Louisville. It was just a drive across the state to get to St. Louis, and of course there was always the interstate. And I would go over to St. Louis at various times when they had meetings at their house, and I would stitch with my friends. And one of my friends there, a couple of them, two of them have passed away that I can think of just right now. So we miss them. We dearly, dearly miss them. So hugs to you, Dana. Mary's going to get off of her soapbox. There's Raul. Good morning, Mr. Raul. Very good collab. Everybody had a good time. Thank you and Jasper so much. Raul is giving you a big hug, Dana. Raul says, thanks again, Meri, for the amazing support, gift, and all that you help provide for the zine collab. Well, let me tell you, it's fun. It's fun for me. I enjoyed it a lot. I really did enjoy it. And Raul knows, next time we get to live stream, it's hard to actually make and finish a zine in 15 minutes. So I pre-made most of my zines, because most of us know, and was demonstrated in almost all of the collab stream videos how to make a zine. Most of us know that now. There's only a few that don't really know how to do it. And what I enjoyed was making these shape ones. This is my little heart. Shall I hold it up and page through it since we're doing stitch today? I've just started doing this seed stitch. It's a simple stitch. It's just little running stitches that face every direction. This one really went over nice. Oh, I've got it tied. I put a little silk ribbon tie on it because it does flop open. It alligators out. Is it open? There. So there's the heart, the seed stitch. This one I did not put stitch on because I wanted the words "be mine" to show. I stitched a little running stitch around there, and you can't really see it because I made such big whip stitches. You see it better over here, my little running stitch. And I put an X in the middle. And then the next page was the love one. And you can kind of see the double running stitches right there, right toward the bottom. I did double running stitches, but I kind of covered up all my running stitches with my whip stitches. And this is the fly stitch, little fly wise. And these are little cross stitches that I filled in the spaces up there because I wanted the word heart to show. And this is the grid stitch. And this is the sashiko stitch. And I left the X's and O's. That's part of the print of the fabric. So that one really went over pretty good. Then my lovebirds, I might as well show these. This is not stitch here. But I did a poem by Chaucer called The Parliament of Birds. And it was really done for Valentine's Day. Parliament of Birds. Now this was a fun one to cut. I experimented a lot with this. Parliament of Birds. Chaucer wrote it on Valentine's Day. For this was on St. Valentine's Day, when every bird comes there to choose his mate, of every kind that men may think of, and that so huge a noise they began to make. You know how those birds chirp? that earth and air and tree in every lake was so full that not easily was there space for me to stand. So full was all the place. He's got all the rhymes for ace. Ace. Make, place, lake. And then what's fun about this one is that I colored the back of it. I colored the back of it and I made a reversible zine. So that was fun to do. Let me fold it up again here. I got to sit down. I can't do it standing up. So we had a lot of fun doing those zines, Raul. That was really a fun collab. Yeah. Goes like that. Whew. It's warm in here. I'm going to have to turn that fan on pretty soon. Let's see. Dana says, I have lost so many in the last couple years. It is just unbelievable. Yeah, well, we're getting at that age, Dana, where we may be next, but a lot of our friends are moving on. Moving on. We don't get a choice. We can't pick and choose when our day is or when our friends. The best that we can do is try the best we can to lead a good life. But love our friends while they're here. And I'm not always good at that either. Let me tell you, I've had to learn my lessons. But no, you try to lead a good life, and most of you do. you know, most of you do. Most of the people that come in to hear. Let's see. Arlene says, "Oh, I remembered. ROESTA. What is that?" Arlene says there was another fib that passed away. For some reason, I can't remember her name. She was in Europe, and part of her chat name was her cat's name. Oh, I don't remember her. Rosita. Rosesta? ROESTA. Ah, that coffee hits the spot. Let's see. Raul says hi to Kimberly. He's giving Dana a hug. Let's see what else. Raul says he's already posted the information about the Midsummer Art and Craft 2024 project. Raul is really stepping up to the plate with the collabs and the streamathons and stuff like that. He's getting it together, let me tell you. I haven't read it yet, Raul. I got up in the nick of time to stream this morning, so I'll read it after the... But in the midsummer one, I think he's going to let us live stream, and then it's going to be 6 days, but he's going to have a couple of themes for each day, and he's going to give us a couple hours to work on our project, I think. I'll have to go read all the information. You can fill in the blanks or correct me, Raul. Dana said, I know that she was sick off and on for many years. Hugs, Dana. Let's see. Arlene says, oh, I remember you telling us about the kitty. Yeah, I told that kitty story a couple times. I'll tell you, that cat was so glad to get home because he meowed. We had to turn around. We were out on the edge of town. Well, we were probably about a mile out of town. And we heard all this wild meowing, like, let me out of here. You know, and my brother stopped the car, and I thought maybe the cat was trapped underneath or something. I don't know how it would have been trapped, but I got out and checked all around the car, and I could hear the cat, but I couldn't find it. And so I went back I was sitting in the passenger side, and my brother said, it's in the back, it's in the back. And that cat was in the back of my brother has a van, and finally it crawled over into the back seat. And boy, I'll tell you, it was like, please take me home. I'm lost. I've been entrapped in this car for ages. Who are you? So I talked to it. My brother turned around and he'd go meow, meow, meow all the way home. And I'm going, we're taking you home. We're taking you. I couldn't pick it up because it was the one that bit me on the arm when I tried to pick it up on the porch swing one day. It thought I was gonna, I guess it thought I was gonna hit it or something. I wasn't. It was crawling up in my lap. It was crawling up in my lap and I was gonna help it. And I lifted my arm up so that it could, get into my lap, and it thought I was gonna hit it. And boy, it bit my arm. So I've been pretty careful with that cat. It's tried to get in my lap since then, and I just won't allow it. I go, you don't belong up here. You're going to bite me again. But when we finally got back home to our neighbor's house, I coaxed the kitty out of the car and going, come on, you're home. Come on, come on. And I was kind of talking loud like I am now. And the neighbor lady heard it, and she came running out, and, the cat crawled out of the car, and we crossed the street, and the neighbor lady came over and picked it up and hugged it. And I explained to her what happened. I said, my brother was carrying in groceries the other day. That cat had crawled into the back of the car and fell asleep or something. And my brother didn't notice it, and he closed the back hatch of the car and closed up the garage, and the garage hadn't been open for a couple of days. I said, that cat's probably hungry. You better feed it. And that cat was so glad to get home. It was so glad. I'll bet it doesn't crawl in the back of our car again. But we tend to, when we unload our groceries, we have to carry all those bags in, and we don't close the hatch between the trips to the house. I'm taking my hair clip out and putting it back in. That hair is falling down my neck, and it gets hot. Whew, it's hot in here. I think it's supposed to get up in the 50s here today. Let's see, what else is going on? Isn't that pretty? Didn't Kimberly do a good job on her? Becky says she needs to switch to her recliner. Becky's in her recliner. Don't fall asleep. The kitties crawl on Becky's lap. They also tell her when it's time to go to bed. They get her up and they put her to bed. Arlene says, cats are weird. They will beg to be petted, then scratch or bite when you do. That was an adventure, Kimberly. So what I'm going to do today, this is going to be kind of fun because I'm not ready to work in my book yet. Let me put it down. Let me put this down and get these out. We're going to work with scrappy fabrics, but I'm going to try something different here. Before we do the different, let's pull out my tricky fabrics because I've got upholstery. I've got a whole bag of stuff here. See, this is the bag that Cattails sent. It came from Amazon. She sent me that, not Cattails, Renee, Little Red Wagon. I'm thinking about the rat tails, the elastic cording, and they came in these bags, and this is one of the bags. But I'm going to do the tricky fabric. I'm going to pull them here in front of you, and then I'll go watch Cloth Tales. I've just got all sorts of fabric here. Well, let's pull some things. I showed you the bag I'm going to pull out here. I've got some scarf fabric that I got this for. I got it specifically to make a scarf for Scrooge. But it's a scarf. It's kind of a stretchy scarf. Stretches this way. So I'm going to do the upholstery, the scarf. This is a curtain that I bought at Goodwill the other day. So there's one. And let's see, what else do I have in here? This looks like it's been sprayed with a protectorine, what they call it. So it's shiny. They spray it to protect the fabric for spills and everything. So that might be kind of hard to stitch through. So there are 4 pieces. Now I have to watch the video and see what K3N did. This black fabric here, this was a jacket, and this looks like it was the buttonhole or the hem. This is the hemline. This is really hard to stitch through. It's a black denim, but it's also double here. So that might be kind of hard to stitch through, tricky. And then I've got a scarf and some, oh, that's part of the scarf. No, that's not. It's another lightweight fabric. These are, no, that is part of the scarf. This is a scarf fabric. I'm not sure where I got that. Somebody might have sent me this. I can't remember. And I got some velour here. Now this is easy to stitch through, but when you cut it, it tends to shed. So, but it's a nice fabric. And then over in this bundle, I have, I'm going for this terry cloth here, the towel. We're going to pull the towel out. What do I have here? Oh, somebody sent me this. This is, I'm not going to use this. Somebody already stitched this. I don't remember where I got that, but that'll be for another day. And I might use that today. These aren't, but the toweling. Now, I don't know if I'll use all of these, but these are all tricky fabrics. And this is another flimsy fabric, kind of a scarf fabric. It's tricky. And I've got some dresser scarves. Now, I might use I wouldn't really call this tricky. I might save this for something else. There were, what did I get, 4 of those? Yeah. I was using them in a bundle here, 3 of them. I think I'll save those for something else. I don't see these as being tricky so much. That's not tricky. This is not tricky. What do I have? I've got a strip here. Oh, here I've got, this came off of that's kind of some of this is polyester, and it's plasticky, and if you heat it, it'll melt if you get it too hot. I learned that. And that's just Crayola. Here, this, it's cut into strips. This was a scarf of sorts. And let's see, what else do I have in here? There's another one of these Sashiko ones. This might have been something that either Rosemary or Annie V sent me. I didn't do that. So I guess we'll call it this. I got it at the thrift store because it says $1. $1, $1, $1. And what is this one? That's just kind of an upholstery. I guess we could use that. And this is just, that's not tricky. This is a little thick. We'll pull that piece out. So I certainly have enough right there. Let me put these back. We have enough right there. We'll put these back in here. I'm going to keep this other one out. I might use this one today for what I'm going to do. I have enough to pull from. Whoops, there's the I bought some Crayola fabric. I think I got that at Walmart. Because I like to melt crayons. And here's some tatting. No, is that tatting? Yeah. No, that's just lace, a lacy edge. I might use that for. And let's just kind of wrap this up. What's this? Fell out. These I've had out before. Here's a red man's tie, I think. I don't think I'm going to go through this because it's mostly cottony fabric. Oh, well, this is a pretty silk that Journey had sent me. I'm saving that. So these will go back in my stitch box. I certainly have enough right here. Let's just stop there. And I'll go watch K3N. And I'll let you guys know what I end up doing. I'm going to put this all back in that. And this is not tricky, but I think this is felt. I might use this as the backing. It's pink. We'll call the pink felt tricky. All right, let me put this back in the bag. So there, I pulled my tricky fabrics. Let me squeeze them in here. So I'll have it all put together when I get ready to stitch it. And these are beads and bling and some fabric scraps in there. And this is just threads. I need to sort all of this stuff out. I got it out when I got out my bag of fabric here. Let me put all this back. I'm not even going to go through this today. And we're going to pull from here for what I'm going to do right now. But let me come say hello in chat. All right. This bag I got at Goodwill. We're going to pull from it. Let me put my ink pad away. Close it up good, Mary. All right. Let me look at chat. Have a sip of coffee. I bought me for my birthday last year, I got me this ceramic coffee mug. And it's got, you drink from up here. But I got one. I wanted a ceramic one because it helps keep my drinks cold or hot. And I always put coffee in it now. But the reason I bought it is I had that white coffee mug that I was drinking from, and I'd set it down by my recliner. Well, I had the lamp up behind my chair, and in the summertime, bugs would fly up to the light, and then they'd see the reflection down in my drink and fly down in it. So I wanted something that was lidded. No bugs can get in it. And I can't drink my drink after a bug went swimming in it. All right, let me look at chat. Welcome in, everybody. I hope that you're off to a really good day. The weekend is right around the corner. What do you got plans for the weekend? Any plans? Arlene says, my cat Tequila scratched me several times, so I decided not to give her the chance for a while. She would look so proud, meowing to be petted, and I would say, nope, I know. You're gonna scratch me again. After several months, I petted her again, and she didn't scratch. So you trained her not to scratch you. No pets for scratch. No reinforcement there when you take a nip out of my arm. Arlene says, I still miss that little snot. I had to rehome her after I got sick and became allergic. Aww. Aww. Becky said she's got to go bring a chair in here so I can prop my foot up for a bit. Becky had some, I want to call it surgery, done on her foot. What was it, an ingrown toenail, Becky? You can fill us in on that. I just missed a part of that. But she had it all bandaged up the other day. Many hugs to you, Becky. Let's see, what else is going on here? I think I'm caught up with you guys. So let's move on. What I thought I'd do today with these scraps and my Mr. Tim Holtz stuff. Now, these are the portrait ones. This might be kind of big. Let's get out these others. I think these are smaller. These are the portrait. I've got them in there backwards. I'm not going to open. Well, yeah, I can. I like to make paper dolls out of these, but these are a little bit too large for... I like to make my bobblehead dolls. I haven't made a bobblehead doll this year yet. These are a little bit too big for what I want to do now. And you know I'm going toward a doll because I'm getting out the portraits, and we're going to make scrap. We're going to dress them in scraps. Slow stitch dolls. Slow stitch dollies. Let's only pull out two because I don't know where I'm going here. Let's see. This lady's kind of in the dark here. I kind of like this man. Oh, let's pull these two. I won't even go any further. I'm going to do a couple of man and a woman slow stitch dolls for Valentine. Huggy Dubby slow stitch dolls. And let me put these back if I can find the, here it is. We'll scoosh them in here. Oops. Oh, there it is. It's over there. I gotta put these in a bag. Not now. So I think someplace, and I can't see it from here, so I'll make my own base. Let's make it out of watercolor paper. Where is my watercolor paper? Oh. Well. Oh dear. Some places my pad of watercolor paper. Let's use, because I can get to it. This is kind of expensive, but this pad of paper, we're going to use the Bristol board because it's stiff. I like to use the watercolor paper, but it's under a stack of stuff that I don't want to risk. This is Bristol board, and we're going to draw a cut. I had some paper doll bases that I was going to do my Santa Clauses on, but I can't get to those right away either. And let me put this bone folder away so that I don't lose it. I got it out when I was making those zines. And I don't want to lose my bone folder. Hold on. Or I'll be looking for it someday and say, what did I do with my bone folder? It comes in this scoreboard that I got from Rhonda. Sent me this a couple years ago, and I sure am thankful for it. Thank you, Rhonda. You guys are so good to me. I am so blessed with your friendship. I am so blessed. All right. We're going to be pulling from that sack of fabrics here in a minute. There's another ink pad. Let's put that away. What I got that one out for, I don't know. All right. So, no bobby pin. What I want to do, let's cut these out because they're going to become paper dolls, and I'm going to draw around them. Now, she's all dressed up in a hat, and he looks like he's maybe in a casual jacket. And I got a thread hanging on this. Whew, it's warm in here. The other thing I want to do today, if I get to it, is I want to start the cover for my on Becky's fabric. I want to turn it on the back and size it out. So I kind of wanted to work on that a little today. I haven't been working on my slow stitching as much lately because I've been getting ready for the sales. For the things that I donated to Janet's sales, I packaged them all up and got them all ready to send. I tell you, I was a little disappointed in the post office, though, because you pay now $18. We pay $18 to send those medium priority boxes. And I think, was it Joyce who said it was $25 for a large one? And that's a lot of chunk of money going to the post office. And they're supposed to get there in 2 days. It took over a week for my, well, I shouldn't say over a week, but I was sitting there praying that my boxes would get there. It got there the Saturday. The sale was on Sunday, and the last one got there on Saturday. But I had sent them, and it was a week. But a priority box, you're paying $18 for them to get that to its destination in what, two days, 2.5 days? a half a week. And so I'm sitting there going, wait a minute, what did I pay for? So I was kind of being cranky at the post office over that. But it got there, and she was able to sell. There's a lot of nice things at that sale. A lot of nice things. I can't wait to get my... I bought a quilt top that Roy had started, I think he said for either his daughter or granddaughter or somebody. He had started it years ago and never got it finished. I was able to snag it, I think, for $20. Did you know what? I'm going to have to whisper to Roy, Roy, I don't quilt. Would you mind if I cut it up and made an art journal out of it? I don't know. I might have to sneak that one by Roy. She's cutting it. She's cutting it. My beautiful work, and she's cutting it. I don't know. But it's an unfinished quilt, so it isn't anything that he finished. And I think he did the basting on it, and I don't think it's quilted. And it's not, the binding's not on it. So I'm kind of looking forward to get that. And then I bought John, his partner, was selling a graphic 45 kit. And I was able to snag that. But I gifted it to Sharon Marlowe, so she gets that. Sharon Marlowe has contributed early on. She kept giving me these super chats. And I'm going, I don't think I really had properly thanked her, and we were both bidding on it. So I knew she wanted it, so I thought, now I'll just gift it to her. She supported me so much in the past. All right, there are my people. There are my people. Now, let's kind of plan them out here. Let's pull some fabrics. See, I was thinking this would make a nice dress for her, but the strips are kind of wide, unless I do it this way. Oh, we could do it like this and cut out like that. And then he could even, I don't know. I don't think I'll save the rest of this. So we're just going to, is that folded over? No, that's just a piece. I like this stitching here. I'd like to do it this way, but this one, I guess, oh, we could turn it over this way. I like this side too, and this would cover up her. This might look good for pants for him because it's all blue. Now, I'm going to make legs, but let's see what else I have. We got the Valentine fabric. Well, we could make a Valentine dress for her. See, and then do the heart on her. Oh, that almost fits. There's a heart. That could almost become her blouse. Or the love. The love could go to him. So there's that. This is just the scraps that aren't in the bag yet. This is kind of wild. I kind of like this for him over here. It's all floral. But this big floral we could kind of cover up. I want more masculine. Probably got some denim in there somehow. These are just little scraps. I don't think I'm going to use those. Let's pull from out of them. This is the Goodwill bag of fabric. Let's pull from it. See what I can make here. It looks like it's folded in half. That would kind of go good on him too, but it's floral. This feels like a wool. It's probably a synthetic wool. This is a nice piece of blue. It's a big piece. Pillowcase, probably. 2 pieces. One, kind of a teal color. Ooh, this is a barbed wire. I kind of like that for him. Kind of like that. The kitty cat one. I don't know about that. We'll save that for something else. And these were the states. I can make pants out of this. We'll save a strip of it. It's a big strip. Now, I don't know. I'm just thinking. He's going to have pants. There's more of that blue. Little piece of. Oh. I like this too. I like everything. That's my problem. A lot of choices. I'm going to have to kind of narrow it down. This goes with the pink. But let's move on. We're going to make some slow. I've got to choose here. I can't spend all day at it. Because I want to stitch. Butterfly fabric. I'm leaning toward this for her. I like that wool. I got more for him than I do for her. What did I do with that love? I'm going to put that on her, I think, for her blouse. And there's some more black. What happened to him? Did I cover him up? Here he is. Got some black I could use. I don't know about this wool piece. I think I'll save it. I'm just about done here. Got some water towers and windmills. And do 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 do. Fabric scraps. We got some wildlife fabric here. A raccoon. Somebody was, I think, saw the wildlife, the green. I think that I probably have pretty well. If I need any more, I'll come looking. Let's put all this back. Let's put this stuff back and work with what I pulled. And if I need any more, I'll come searching for it. So we want to draw. Put this down behind me. Oh, and I got this piece out. I've been saving this for my stitch scroll, though. I'm going to keep that out. All right. Got ink pens that are ready to fall off of my desk here. Put them over. How things pile up on me. All right. So I got more for him than I do for her. So we might steal some of, we might go back to this piece for her. Let's put her aside. Well, let's put him aside. No, let's keep him out. And let's see. See, both of their arms are going down this way. They to try, I guess I could make them come out a little. So let me do the pencil. Where's my pencil? I sharpened these pencils. And so I can erase while I'm deciding here what I want. All right, let me have a sip of coffee and come out and look at chat. That was a swallow of coffee. Oops, I keep knocking that lid off. I don't get it on there good. There we go. Penelope's. All right. So let me refresh my chat and see what you're talking about out there. Top messages. Chat filter, all messages. You have to go jump through a couple of hoops now to refresh your chat. Arlene says, the only time I ship priority is if it's excessively heavy. Arlene says, is anyone crafting? Hi, Stephanie. Good morning, Stephanie. Arlene says, Howie is smart, going for the good stuff. Becky said, Howie is looking at me so lovey. I know he wants to try to get my coffee, so I'm on the alert. Howie says, can I have a sip, Becky, please? Please. All right, I read where Becky's putting her feet up. Meri will have her scissors out. Right here. And Stephanie popped in. Did I miss anybody else coming in here? Kimberly, Becky, Arlene, Raul. Arlene, Becky, Raul, Dana. Kimberly, Arlene, Dana. Good to see you, Dana. Thanks for popping in this morning. And many hugs to you. One of her friends passed away. Meri had her stream program for 1 a.m. I noticed. Huh. I did? Must have been an old one. Huh. All right. I'm caught up with you guys. So let's see. Let's figure out how, because see, both their arms are not out. Let's see. I'm going to put I don't want it moving around. Let's put a little piece of tape. Because they're going to, well, I generally don't, they're stiff enough. I got another piece of paper here. Let's tape him down so they aren't floating around on me. This may be temporary, it may not. I'll decide that later. And I'm going to have to leave room for his arm. Well, let's put him right up at the top. Well, he might have a hat, so I'm going to move it down a little. I think he needs a hat. Maybe a baseball cap turned backwards on his head, like the kids wear. Now, I'm going to leave plenty of room here. Let's put her right about there. Would that make sense? Yeah. Thank you, Laura, for the double-sided tape. Bless her heart. Bless her heart, Laura Vasquez. She was at the sale. Janet's sale. I haven't heard from Shelley yet. I'll bet Shelley is busy invoicing. Shelley is busy. I got my invoice paid to Malia and Roy. That's okay, Shelley. You can hold it for a couple weeks. All right. I could put her up a little. I left room up here for a hat, but she's already got a hat on, so I'm going to move her up and over just a bit. Right there. Now, how do I want to dress them? Well, let's do their arms. Now, let's see, his torso. He could be wearing a jacket. Let's make him a jacket. And I learned from those other paper dolls not to leave a space in here for the arms. So I can cut. That Scrooge paper doll and the Santa, I had his arm so close to his body that I could hardly get in there. Oh, I might have to move her over a little. In fact, I'm going to. This is the way it goes. Let's just put her there till I get him drawn. So I'm thinking I want his jacket open a little though. It comes down like so, which means I'm going to have to move his arm. I might have to move him over a little. All right, I think that's good. He's got a pretty long jacket on. But I want these to fit into my journal, so let's fold this in half. Let's fold this paper in half. Because I'm going to make my journal this size again in 2024. And this will just become a page in my journal. But I only want to go down to here. All right. So maybe this jacket can't be that long. It's too long anyway. And let's make it have a lapel. And maybe I'll do that out of a separate fabric. And still going to have to move that over a little. And I guess his arms are just going to be kind of oh, Mary, Mary, Mary. I'm laughing at him. Like so. And I'm just going to make it straight because. And I could probably put a button on him just for the fun of it. And let's bring the jacket down to there. And let's put some buttons here just for the fun of it. I don't know, do the buttons go on the right side or the left side? Don't know. Oh, man. You guys know. Okay. And he's going to be kind of standing. Let's see, he needs a belt in here. A buckle. And this is his shirt. And I'm going to make his legs kind of wide. Kind of put that fabric like that. Make his jacket come around like that. He's got baggy pants. He doesn't have Slim Jim pants on. I think his body's kind of big for his head. But this is a paper doll, so I'm not going to worry about it. And let's put a shoe on him. And a shoe on him here. No. I'll make his legs, his pants come down to the bottom of his shoe there. Alrighty. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I don't know. His arms could be a little longer, maybe. Kind of. I'm running out of space here. I think his arms are too short. His arms have to come down at least to the bottom of his jacket. All right, we're just going to leave it like that. Now, my lady. Let's see, let's put her right here. And she's got a suit coat on, but I'm thinking I'm going to use this fabric for her. So I might not use the suit coat. I might just give her a floral dress. I kind of like it. I kind of like that. And I might do up her hat differently. We're going to dress her in vintage. I don't know where I got this, but I do like it a lot. I kind of like that too, because now that would go with her hat. This piece, I might take that piece off. It's stitched on the back. But I kind of like the back. And I don't have to worry. I can't get in between the fabrics here. Well, I could if I break this stitching right here. And I could put her body. Can I get in here? No, it's got a stitch right there. I was thinking I could put her body, because this is double fabric. I don't know if I want to use this because it's two-sided. And if I cover up her back, I would be covering up one of the sides. I might use something else. I might have to pull something else. Let's do her body. She's got a suit coat. And she's a little more dainty. Let's make her slender. And let's give her kind of like a tuxedo style. She's kind of a business, got a business tuxedo. I wanted that for kind of the lapel. Really, if the jacket's going to be closed, it should go like that. And maybe, as much as I'd like a tuxedo style, I think that's closed too much there. Too much of a pinch in her waist for a business jacket. Now, her arms too are going to have to come out a little. But I kind of want her, maybe if I curved her shoulder a little here. And they're just paper dolls. They're just paper dolls. And let's see. Let's make her dress kind of a pleated. I don't know if I could pleat the fabric, the scrappy fabric, but I see this kind of as a pleat, long dress skirt. And her waist would probably end up in here. So let's open that jacket a little, because it is kind of opened. Sort of like that. And then maybe her waist is way up here. I kind of like that. And then she's going to have, oops, she's going to really, well, she doesn't have fat legs, Meri. Her legs would probably, I think I've made the bodies too big for the heads, but I'm going to go with it. Put her legs in here. And in here, well, more over a little more. She's spread eagle. Hee hee. And she's going to have kind of a pointy toe here. Maybe she's wearing heels. And of course her knees are up in here. So we're just seeing the bottom of her foot here. She says, those are my shoes? They don't look very comfy. They look like they might fit your Nancy Drew doll, Meri. They're about the same size. Oh, man, really warm in here. All right, let's see if I can do this one a little better. I want it to kind of come like that. Come down like... Boy, she's just fitting on here. I'm liking her. I might be all morning at this, but I'll see what I can do. I'm liking both of them. Now, for the fabrics, I might have to steal some of his fabric for her. I might have to pull some. I'm thinking some barbed wire in here and black for the pant legs. I don't know if I have enough black, though. Well, this is doubled, but that would make one pant leg. Oh, I think I can get 2 of them out of there. So, let me just cut it, because I think that'll make a pant leg right in there. And I think if I just cut this here, it's getting too thin up there. Where are my scissors? Let's cut this little piece off. Oh, that's not gonna do. I'm gonna have to get those scissor sharpeners out that Riri sent me. And let's look, it says in Japan, made in Japan on the salvage. We might need that piece there. Let's cut the salvage off. All right. So what I want to do is make a strip for his pant legs. So I want to cut down there. I could tear it, but this is awful thin to tear. Well, let's just kind of fold this and turn it over. It's black, so I'm having a hard time seeing it. Let's cut right here. And this is doubled, so I could have both front and back. And I think I'll have just enough for his pant legs. Well, I do. Because they only come up to here. And this is doubled, so I'll have enough for both sides, the front and the back. So that's what that's going to be for him. Now, for his jacket, I don't know. I'd like to get this on there, but I don't know if I want that for the entire jacket. We could go with this fancy dancy stuff, which I probably will for his jacket. So let's just take a piece, a couple pieces here, make it wide enough that I have plenty to work with, maybe right here. For his jacket. And that's to cover the arms. And then he needs a hat. Maybe I'll make his hat out of the scrap. And just put it up there on his head. So there he is. You got to imagine a jacket out of this. So her, let me just fold this. For her, and I don't know, I'm going to keep this barbed wire out for maybe the underneath shirt. I'm not sure. I wanted to do this for her, but it's not very much like a suit coat. And this is stitched 2-piece, so I might save this for a page in a journal. So I might have to get some more scraps out. I'm kind of liking this fabric. I've got more of it up here. Let's do her up in pink. Let's do her up in pink. The entire jacket and skirt. And we could make her shoes pink too. I kind of like her in pink. And we could do, maybe put some pink words or something. I could make her blouse See, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know. Let's cut. Put that. I don't need this out. Hold on. I'm going to have a lot of this. I got this as a fat quarter at the quilt store. So I want front and back. So what I think I'm going to do, I think that's wide enough for her. I think I'm going to rip it down here. And we'll save that whole piece out. I won't use it all. So I'll have some scrappy scraps. Oops, didn't cut enough. Might be trying to tear it the wrong way. Nope, it's gonna tear. And leave me a nice string here. And we're gonna save the salvage. I mean, this, not the salvage, the salvage side we're gonna save. And it says, For Love by Lori Campbell, Lottie Draw ink for Freckle plus Lolly, 2022 NTT ink. And Lolly and Freckle must be her dog and cat, or two dogs. I think that's a dog and a cat there. Right there. That's kind of a cute salvage piece. Let's get rid of that thread here in a minute. Let me fold this back up. All right. Are you going to stitch it, Meri? I don't know. Might have to get more of this out. Because that's not, unless, yeah, I might have to use this too. This was cut in strips. I think they were going to use it for binding. So let's go ahead. I think I know what I want on her. I'm going to do the whole suit, the skirt and the jacket in this pink. And then maybe we'll have a little bit of a white blouse sticking out there. So let's go ahead and cut them out. And this piece I'm going to save. I'm really liking this. This will be a nice page in my stitch journal. And so I'm going to fold it up and put it in my basket up here. All right, we're going to cut them out now. I kind of designed, oh, I got this. This might look pretty as a blouse for her with the pink. I kind of like that because it kind of goes with her hat. We're liking that. All right, let's cut them out. And I think I can cut down this way. This Bristol board is nice to work with, but it is kind of expensive. It's kind of expensive, so I use it with caution. I save it for, I prefer the watercolor paper for the base of the paper dolls, or even a cereal box or something like that. You don't have to spend a lot of money to make these. I'm going to put this back in the package in the tablet. I want it for something else. This pad cost me, well, it's a barcode. I don't know where I got it, but I know it was, I don't know what it's made out of, but obviously it's expensive. All right, so we're cutting them out. And let's start with the man. go to my little scissors. Should save my scraps on that. Welcome to you if you come in and I haven't welcomed you yet. I hope that you're off to, let's see, today's Thursday, so the weekend's around the corner. I think I'm going to have a quiet weekend. I need a quiet weekend. I've had a busy couple weeks. I'd like to get my computer set up. Now his arm over here is just kind of going to be there. Gonna give him a thumb. Now I need to cut this. I'm thinking I'm going to make me a cluster out of this stuff. Oh, we could make a little paper doll out of him. Looks like he's dancing. Or she's dancing. Let's cut this like that. A little whimsical paper doll as we're going here. We'll see how that turns out. In fact, let's get the stapler out. Ooh, what did I do? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let's staple those together. I'm going to build a whimsical paper doll out of my scraps that I can't bear to throw out. And I'm just going to put a staple in here. How did I have that? Like this? Oh, that's more of a bendy knee. No, more like that. Bring that down a little. Can I stay? I need to get my tiny attacher out. I will hold it together. All right, I was doing the arm in here. This time I left enough room between the arm and the body to get in there. I don't know. How is this gonna go? Up. No, we'll come back to that. These are easy to do, you guys. Get you out a piece of cereal box or some sort of a food box. I like doing these dolls. Paper dolls are fun to do. Oops, what did I pick up here? Oh, I just haven't finished him up here yet. You got your head on a paper scrap, Bud. We'll call him Bud. This is Bud. Hello, my name is Bud. And let's cut his arm out here, or his hand. I don't know how that's going to go. I haven't decided yet. You got an awful big foot here. Let's make it a little smaller. All right, there's Bud. And let's see what I want to do here. Could put this on the back as a, oh, I'm liking that. Bring it down on just a smidgen. And let's staple this. And then we're going to cut a little nick out of here. This is a tall doll. Oh, look, she's got a hat. Needs a head. Maybe she'll give us a head. Let's cut out our... I'm liking what's going on here. Sometimes the little spur of the moment things are fun. I'm thinking some arms here too. I need a sip of coffee. I need a sip of coffee. Let me come out and refresh my chat and have a sip of coffee. Top messages, chat filter, all messages. Becky says, it's a smile today. It's a smile day today. Ah, big smiles to you, Becky. Big smiles. Kimberly says, good morning, Stephanie. Becky said, it's a noun and means, and today's word, Becky says, is winkle picker. Oh, this is going to be winkle picker. I like that, Becky. Winkle picker. Oh, I like that hat down close. Like that. Winkle picker. Thanks, Becky. Today's word is pinkle. Not pinkle. Winkle. Winkle picker. It's a noun and it means a shoe with a long pointed toe. Well, here we go. There's the shoe with a long pointed toe. Winkle picker. I love it. I get word of the day in my email each day. I've never heard of that one before, Arlene says. And Becky said, I get the word of the day in my email. Aww. Thank you, Kimberly. She says, what a cute couple. Hi, Sylvia. Good morning. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Sylvia. We'll have to get another long pointed T. Oh, Becky. Sylvia says, good morning. Kimberly says, hi, Sylvia. They're saying good morning to Sylvia. What else is going on? It's a smile day today. He's coming alive, Kimberly says. Raul says, thank you so much, Aunt Beck and Arlene. Let's see. Arlene dropped a link. Becky said, dropped a link. What are they talking about? Where can I find Janet Sale video or stream? I want to rewatch it. Thank you for leaving the link. I think the sale for Janet went over really good. A lot of people donated. A lot of people bought things. Becky crocheted some baskets, and I was able to snag a basket. I was so happy that I was able to snag one. So, yeah, and what else was on sale there? A lot of things. I bought some digitals from, it was in Malia's sale. I forget the name of the artist, but I got those and I want to print those off. I have to check with Malia and see who designed those. She'll know, and I need to write that down because she said when you use digitals, credit the artist. So that's on my plate of things to do. Raul said, I'm back. I've been cooking lunch. You're cooking lunch at 6 o'clock in the morning? You know, where Raul is. Are you over in, where are you in Spain or France, Raul? He's over across the ocean. For lunch, he's having tomato sandwiches with balsamic rice and broccoli boiled for just 5 minutes to keep it a little crispy. That sounds good, actually. You know, I thought I bought a head of lettuce, but I got it home and it was cabbage. So I need to cook it. I can't waste it. And so we don't cook much cabbage. I know that you can boil it and I know you can fry it. And you could probably steam it. But I'm going to have to cook that cabbage. I could make some coleslaw. I don't think I have any carrots. But I've got to cook the cabbage. My lettuce turned into cabbage by the time I got it home. And I'm back to where Stephanie came in. And did Howie get a cup of coffee, Becky? All right. Pam, Stitch It Pam. Good morning, Pam. Good morning, good morning. Cabbage and tomato soup. Well, that sounds good too, except I don't eat I probably could make some tomato soup, but I don't eat that canned soup has a lot of sodium in it. And I'm trying to cut down on my salt. All right, let's cut her out and see if I can finish Winkle Picker here. Winkle Picker. Oh, here's kind of a long pointy toe, but this would work more for a hand, I think. Long pointy hand. Let's move it like that. Winkle Picker is growing. Let's staple his foot on here. I love this, Becky. Winkle Picker. I'm going to have to staple it on this side if I can. I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to staple it here so I can see where I'm going. Winkle Picker. Long pointy toes or shoes or feet. I can't, my finger in there. I need my tiny attacher. It's in the toolbox over there, but there. Winkle Picker. Oh, I got it. Oh, I guess I can move it down. Long pointy toes. I might have to shorten that just a little though. And let's put the hand on there. I want it coming up. Let's tear that one off. I'm going to use my scraps. Make whimsical paper dolls. Becky can give me a word when I do these. And we can name the dolls after using up the scraps. There's Winkle Picker's arm, one arm. And I like the hat kind of slanting. This is not going to survive unless I cut it a little. There. It's still a pointy toe. What's going on here? Let's cut this off. There's the scrap I'm going to throw away. All right, Winkle Picker. I'm loving this one better than the... All right, let's cut her out. This is Bud. What is her name? Somebody named my lady here. She's wearing a business suit. It's going to be all in pink. She's wearing a pink business suit, or probably a 1940s style dress. I'm calling a business suit. Let's call her an executive assistant, maybe. What do they call that? She's not a secretary. We're going to call her an executive. Maybe she's running her own company. What would she be selling? What would her company be doing? She doesn't have to sell. She could be making, or what is she? Oh, she's making something with fabrics. And she's off to a merchant meeting. You know, those big sales where all the merchants get together and decide what they're going to sell next year. And you can't go there because it's not for the general public. It's only for business people. That's what she's heading off to in her pink business suit. But she needs a name. So name her for me, and I'll come out in a minute and see what you guys named her. After I get her cut here. Winklepicker and his lady friend. I'm going to cut this here so I can get into that easier. And I have to say, I like her shoes. I'm thinking Winklepicker could have a pet down here some way. We're only going to do one. He's not going to have a friend today. We'll be your friend. And I love how this high heel fits her foot. There. And I'm just going to cut it here so I can get in between the arms easier. And let's do that now. And Becky's out there saying, I don't think she's going to sew those clothes today. I'll bet she glues them on. But I'm going to do some slow stitching on them. It's almost like making doll clothes. And that's going to take me longer than I have. Oh, look, there's the other arm. Is that the other arm? I think so. Winklepicker, here's your other arm. Oh, I'm loving it. Now you just need a head and a foot. Head could maybe come out of here. Well, Winklepicker might have a friend, a pet friend. Winklepicker and I'm thinking Winklepicker is a man, but it might be a lady dancing. But I think it's going to have a kitty cat friend. Is Winklepicker a man or a woman? You guys tell me. It sounds like a man, but it looks like a woman. Oh dear, we aren't going to get into that here. No, no, no. I'm going to keep this chat clean. All right. Let's trim that off. And need to cut out her shoes. I'm loving her shoes. I'm loving her shoes. And I'm going to try to curve her foot in here. We'll have to make more paper dolls because this is kind of fun. I have to tell you, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. It's supposed to be slow stitch, but somehow this fabric said, I want to be a doll. Now let's cut out her heel here. Are you going to come out? I never quite can get that point. There. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Let's shape this shoe up a little. There we go. I'm liking her. Now let's get Winkle Picker out of the way for a minute. It needs a head and an animal, a cat. We'll come back to him or her. All right. You don't need the itsy bitsy scraps. Bud and let's look at chat and find out who Bud's friend is here. Oh, she's taller than him. She's got her hat on. If she didn't have her hat on, they'd be about the same size. So her hat makes her a little taller. Well, she's got heels on too. He said, no fair, you're wearing heels. He's kind of standing behind her. There we go. All right, let me refresh chat and see if you guys named my lady for me. Top and all. Gertrude, the designer. Gertrude, the designer. Hi, Nakan. Good morning. A hat designer. She's a milliner. She's a milliner, a hat designer. Gertrude. Becky says shoes. It's funny that she liked the word so much that she named her doll after a shoe. Shoes? Shoes? Becky said, I just found the issue of Somerset Study I am doing a project from. Ooh. Can't wait to see it, Becky. Arlene said, I would be gluing that little fiddly stuff. Yeah. I staple it, if you're talking about my Winkle Picker doll. Cabbage in the tomato soup. That does sound good. No, you use stewed or fresh tomatoes. I think we have some stewed tomatoes because I was buying it for the veggie soup that I make. I've been eating a lot of vegetables lately. I need to get back to it. Stitch It Pam came in. I'm caught up with you guys. You didn't name my lady. Oh, you did, Gertrude. Okay, this is Gertrude the milliner. She needs to be holding a hat and wearing a hat. And he could be holding a hat. Maybe she made him a straw hat. And he's kind of standing behind her, but you know, they won't be attached to each other, even though they're, oh look, they can get lovey-dovey for Valentine's Day. He's a little bit shorter than her though. There, like that. If you put it like this, his head is just about on the same plane. If you give him a hat, that's paint on my desk there. All right, break it up. Break it up. All right, so there were those two. I'm very happy with them. So let's work on Winkle Picker here. I was going to give it a head and an arm. Let's use this as an arm here. Let's cut off the point. Here's the other pointy toe. Pointy shoes. Like that, maybe. Oh, and it could be going up that way. Ooh, I like that. Winkle Picker is dancing. We're doing a fancy step. If I can get it stapled. Fancy step and Winkle Picker. Just did not have enough of a reach in here to hold it and staple it. I need my, let me get out my tiny attacher. I think it's over here, but I got stuff on top of it, on top of the tool basket. Some more silky fabric. I'll put that with my fabric, my tricky fabric. Oh, look, there's more fabric that I was using for Christmas. I've got to get me a box to put all my little fabric pieces in. There's the batting. Oh, hold on. I've got stuff piled up on top. More fabric. More fabric. This is the cotton batting. And those are my light bulb stickers. This looks like Christmas in here. This is my Christmas stuff. Oh, look, let's get these buttons out, though. And here's some lace. A lace cluster that I made. No, I just have it bobby pinned. It was a bobby pin. I was thinking bobby pins. And isn't this beautiful? I'm going to make a bottle doll out of this. That's another day, though. All right, I'm going for the tiny attacher. It's here somewhere. Oh, what do I have here? Erasers. I've got my crocodiles. Where's my tiny attacher? Oh, there's my watercolor paper I was looking for. Where's my tiny attacher? One more reach. One more reach. Hold on. I see it, I think. I'm in the toolbox. I can't quite reach it. Is that it? I found it. All right. All that for... This needs to be cleaned. Jelly print. All right, let's put all this back. I'll just do it like this. I'm going to be able to lift that up with those on there. I don't know. If you hear a crash, I didn't make it. Oh, those, that, I didn't make it. I spilled all of those. I'm going to have to pick them up. Those crocodiles are heavy. That's what made my box tip over. It's this one that tipped over for me. It's a heavy old thing. All right, I'll have to pick it up after chat. But I got my tiny attacher. And hopefully I have enough in there. I found the bag. Now, we was putting the shoe on. We were, not was. We were putting the shoe, the dancing shoe, on here. Oh, so much easier. Oh, I'm loving it. What happened to your hat? He said, what did you do with my hat? I don't know. I lost it. Oh, here it is. Pointy toe, pointy hat. And it was going to have an arm. I had one. I guess I used it for a shoe. Oh, this might make a nice arm if I cut it down a little. Snip it off there. Winkle picker. Thank you, Becky, for the inspiration. Winkle picker. Kind of long. I'm going to shorten it a little. And pick it up. Winkle picker is all stapled together. Make the arm go up maybe. Like, well, we can bend the arms however we want. Kind of like it like that. I found the bag I was keeping all the staples in. I got to get it all together. Now, Winkle picker just needs a head. And I was going to cut that out of this. And I still have enough for an animal or some sort of a companion friend. I see a head in here. Let's see what I can get out of this. Oh, I see the kitty cat. I see the kitty cat here. Let's find something else. Winkle picker's head. In here. Just like that kind of. Let's cut this head a little here. And the hat will go this way. Oh, I love you. He needs a neck, though. You need a neck. Winkle needs a neck. How do I have it? Like this. I'm having more fun doing this than the paper dolls. Maybe like that. Down a little. And then the hat. The hat will come this way. Right about in there. This is going to be bigger than my, maybe I'll cut this down a little, than my 8.5 by 11 sheet. Might have to make it dance a little more. Run. Run, run, fast as you can. I love you, Winkle picker. This one moves. And let's see where the hat is going to go. Right in there. I might have to trim the hat down just a little. Let's trim the head down a little up in here. Put it this way. Could come way down like that. Now, let's see. I like it better when it's dancing, when he's a little taller. So let's trim the hat down a little. Long pointy shoes. Ah, there we go. Now I just need some hands. I need some hands on him. Or her. Him or her. I haven't decided yet. Little hand. All right. One more hand. I threw too many scraps away. I need a hand. Oh, here we go. What's this? This will make a good hand. What happened to your leg? I dropped your leg, fell off. Your shoe fell off. I kicked it off, Mary. It was getting uncomfortable. This one's going to fall too if I don't re-staple it. You're falling apart. You're dancing too much. Well, you didn't do a good job putting me together. All right, let's put the hand on this. It really goes over here. I guess like that. I'll put the hand over in here. I kicked off my shoe. It was getting too tight. You always put little shoes on me. You have a thing for tiny shoes, I noticed. Winkle Picker's talking to me. We're going to leave that staple in, although it's not doing any good. That was with the big stapler, and I couldn't see where I was going. There we go. Oh, Winkle Picker, you're so cute. You need a kitty cat, though. I see a kitty cat in here. See, there's an ear here. Let's kind of draw it out if I can find my pencil. Let's work on the kitty cat. Kitty cat's unconcerned. It's sitting here. I'll give it an ear up here. Like that. Maybe resting on its paws. And it's got a tail. And maybe that back is a little more curved. And the tail, there we go. I might leave this so I can put them to... What are you doing? She was capturing Winkle Picker. I like the name Winkle Picker. I'm thinking that if I attach them together here, then I'll have them together. And I won't have to go hunting for them. So let's cut this one down just a bit. Well, maybe I'll do it after I attach it. So it needs to be cut in there. Move your shoe a little. No, that's the way it's going to be. I want to trim this. And I want to make the kitty a little more curvy here. There. Now we'll make a kitty in there. Can you see the kitty? Let me outline it a little more. A little paw coming under its head and another one coming over this way. This is its tail coming around like that, maybe. Yeah. Dancing Winkle Picker. Thank you, Becky, for the inspiration. And I still have some scrappies left. I'm going to save that one for a cluster, maybe. All right. Back to the paper dolls. I'm loving this. All right, we'll set him aside, though. So we're going to work on our dolls. Let's do the man. And I'm going to do the jeans out of this strip of, see, it's two-sided. So I can, let's put it this way. And Becky's right. Well, I could stitch it. Let's see. Almost. Almost. Let's cut it right. And we have some black for the kitty. Cut it right here. Now, I know I want it this length, so we're going to cut it right in here. Hopefully that's the right length. And this needs to be shaped up a little. I can't see where I'm going. Oops. Now, I'm going to take and undo this. I can. Put this one here. And I'm going to put the coat over it. I think I'm going to put a little piece of tape there to hold it while I'm playing with it. His legs look nice and slender here. What did I do with the other leg? Is that it? No. Here it is. No, where's the other one? I had two. That must be it. Does that match that? I think it does. All right. Where's the slow stitch? It's coming. It's coming. This was supposed to be a slow stitch session. You're playing with paper. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Can't get this release paper off. Sometimes it comes off good and other times not so good. Okay, what do we want down at the bottom? And right about there maybe. Now, the jacket's going to come over this. I need some white underneath of this. So I can see where I'm going. And on the other side, turn him over. We're going to put that other piece on the other side, like that. And then I'm going to stitch Maybe I'll just do a running stitch down. We'll see. What time is it? Almost 7 o'clock. Today is Thursday, so I can go until 9. I've got a couple hours. I'm having fun playing with my paper dolls. Let's see, Thursday. Who comes on 9 o'clock? I know Stacy Catitude always comes on at 10 daily. Do Kathy and Colleen come on today? And let me get out my list. I need to revise this list and get it all cleaned up. Let's see. Stacy. Kathy Arbor comes on at 6 p.m. tonight. Pink Girly at 10 a.m. Eastern. And Dusty Unicorn, Tuesdays and Thursdays. She's on the West Coast. So I think it's 4. Because for me it's 2. Dusty Unicorn. Who else comes on? No Tanya and Lisa today. No Tanya and Lisa. Are they having an issue? Are they having a problem? Tanya and Lisa usually come on. Joyce said, I think I'm close to getting my car back after a year in the shop. Oh, new catalytic converters. Oh, bless you, Joyce. Those catalytic converters can be issues, can't they? The facial expression on the male doll looks like he just had a pleasant surprise. She made him a new hat. That's his pleasant surprise. Our little milliner lady made him a new hat. And he's very happy with it. So there's one leg. I have to find what I did with the other leg. Now the coat will cover up some of this. Now let me get the scraps off of my hand. And I think I can just kind of double it up there. Right in here. Bring that down a little. All right. And I'm just tacking it on right now so I can place them. Thank you for the tape, Laura Vasquez. Bless your heart. It's going to go on the underneath. Penelope, give me a pen. Lend me a pen. I've been using those small, I didn't bring them in, those applique needles, the small ones. Boy, I'll tell you, I'm liking those. I'm going to buy me some more of them. They don't poke you as much. All right. Right in there. And his jacket will come down. Let's do the other side. I keep losing it. I keep losing his leggings. What did I do with them? They disappear on me awfully fast. Let's get her out of the way. She wants to get in the picture. And what did I do with his other legging? Is that it? No. Penelope's sitting on it. She says, let's hide it from Meri. There. He's got kind of fat jeans, but he doesn't care. They're nice and comfy. They're nice and comfy. Bud. Bud and Gertrude. Gertrude's a milliner. What does Bud do? What does Bud do? He looks like a businessman in a way, because he just looks like he's kind of a casual guy, doesn't he? He's got a bow tie on, though, and a suit coat. And he's got his pants look like they need to be shortened a little. Maybe I will after I'm going to stitch down here, I think. But I'm going to get them on him first. Yeah, what did I do with my pen? Did I give it back to her? I don't think I did, but we will now. She says, give me back my pens. All right. Sort of like that. Shall we stitch so I can say I've done some slow stitching? And then I think I'm going to, whoops, this one needs to come over a little. More like that. All right. And then we'll shape him up a little. We'll trim this off a little here, because I think his pants are too wide for him. He's got a bigger body. Well, you can't see his head. What happened to my camera? No, I just put it down here, I guess. I need to work right in here. 1, 2, 3 above the center line here. Put my paper. 1, 2, 3. Is that good? Yeah. All right. And I'm going to need pretty much a sharp needle, Penelope. She says, you took all my needles away from me. I did, because you were eating them. I guess this is going to be the one. Oh, I got this one, but it's not. Well, it's got that curvy point. Let's go back to this one. And I'm going to stitch here and here as maybe a crease. Shall we do it in red, since that's what I have out? I also have some gold thread. I guess gold would probably fit him better. Now, this was a little wooden spool that I got from Fun Buddy. It's kind of a cute little spool. It's got a nick out of it there. It looks like they were making a nick for the thread. It's a Coates and Clark one. And this is probably old thread, if I can find the beginning of it. And let's pull it. Let's thread it here. He says, what you doing? Put my pants back on. Oh, Meri, Meri, Meri. I'm getting you dressed for the day. All right, let's see if I can thread this needle through the eye, Meri, not through the point. And I am a thread licker. I do lick my threads, but I usually don't use that very end of my thread. It becomes a knot, or I clip it off, so I don't worry too much about licking my threads. And let's clip it off there. And you probably won't be able to see this gold thread too much after I get it on the And let's make sure I have it even. Where's the other end? Way over here. There we go. And hopefully this needle will go through this paper. I'm a little wary of it, but we're just going to start, I suppose, on the back. Yep, I'm going to have an issue. Oh, it went through. I kind of have to drill it through. I'm going to leave a long tail here because I'm going to tie a knot. I'm going to have to go back through. Yeah, you got a scrap on your jeans already. Now it's on the needle. The needle went right through that tape and it's a little sticky. That tape isn't holding my fabric down very good. All right, now. Yeah. Getting caught on the shoe. That's the tail. I just want to put a knot in here. And maybe double knot it. Slow stitching is slow, but I figure you keep the interest with the paper doll. Slow stitching is really an activity that you want to do out on your recliner while you're watching TV or something. Online, I think doing real slow stitching gets a little boring unless you're teaching like K3N does. She tells a lot of stories while she's working. She's really an excellent teacher. All right. But for somebody like me who's trying to figure things out, now this is the back of him. We're just going to put some running stitches in here to hold his pants on. Right down the center, he's going to have kind of a gold crease. And I'm just going to do a running stitch. And it may not be even because I can't see with this black fabric too much of where I'm going. But that's the fun of it. It doesn't have to be a beautiful, beautiful doll. He says, just dress me, would you? Just get me dressed. Don't leave me embarrassed. And then we're going to trim his pants down a little, and I might put a little fine art glitter glue on the side to help hold them on. He says, yes, hold my pants on. He says, ouch! What are you doing? I'm dressing you. Well, it hurts. It doesn't hurt. You're just paper. You have no feeling in your leg. I do. I feel it for him. Glasses keep sliding down my nose. So I'm going through tape. Let go of the thread. I'm going through tape, so That makes it a little harder too. But I needed that tape to kind of hold his pants on. I wanted to work on Becky's fabric today. I want to get that journal sized. I might have to stop and work on that. We might finish these up tomorrow morning. And I do plan on streaming tomorrow morning. I kind of missed some streams this week because of the sale and the hop, the collab. Got my thread all twisted up in there. Don't want to get it knotted. One thread sometimes gets a little, he's holding on to my thread. Let go. One thread gets a little longer than the other, then it gets tangled. Gently pull it apart. I don't know if I'm going to get this or not. There we go. And I think I lost a thread in here. Nope, I got them both. He's holding on to them. He says, let me help. You're no help. You're tugging at threads that I don't want tugged at. It's knotted up in there someplace. There we go. Now, let's straighten the thread out on my needle. I think one of them came out. No, it can't come out because I have it looped in there. All right. Moving on. We're almost done with one leg. I have to talk about K3N. She always says, test your needle through your fabric. Of course, she doesn't stitch on Bristol board. She likes her needles to flow through her fabric really nice. All right, I'm about up to the top here. One more stitch, I think, will help. Oh, but we have the other leg to go. He says, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I can trim these just a little, and then I'll put some fine art glitter glue on the sides to kind of help. What you doing? What are you doing? He says, I'm trying to hold that thread for you. Well, you're no help. Kicking it with your shoe. He says, I'm just being ornery. All right, we're going to kind of go over to the other leg. Kind of attach those together. This is slow stitching. It is, I mean, with the emphasis on slow. All right, one more stitch over this way. He needs a belt, doesn't he? I'm going to slim his waist down a little here. Of course, he's got his coat. Now I'm gonna, he says, don't choke me with that thread. Oh dear. See if I have enough to go down his other leg. He says, you're going to run out of thread. I might. I might. And that's the other thing that K3N she's always using vintage thread, and she uses thread. She showed us how she dyed her thread. And I want to try some dyes. What did I read? What was it I was going to try dyeing? I wrote it down. It was something unusual that I could get a hold of. I can't remember what it was right off the hand that I wanted to try. It wasn't avocado. She was talking about it, K3N. And I said, oh, I'll have to try that as a dye. Was it a root of some kind? Yeah, it was a root. Now I can't remember what it was. What kind of a root was it? Iris roots. Iris. It was iris roots. And you know, we have iris. It wasn't the root. She said to wait. It makes a pretty purple dye. I think it was K3N that was talking about it. And you wait until the iris bloom kind of folds, it kind of dies down, you know, they kind of, what, you got a hold of my thread again, let go of it. He says, I'm just trying to help. Well, that's no help. You wait until your iris bloom starts to wilt and fold in with each other. And I think she said she took and she pounded on it to get the dye out. I don't know if she cooked it or not. I'll have to go back and listen to that part. But we've got iris, and when they start to die, you know, you never really save the dead blooms. But I'm going to try it because spring is around the corner, and we'll be having iris blooms. And I wonder if you can do anything with peonies. I wonder if you can dye with peonies. You could cook all the ants out of it. That's the other thing I want to try, some peony blooms, and see if I can get any color out of peonies. Oh, you're going to have enough to get your pants stitched. He says, good, because my legs are getting sore. You're just paper. You have, this doesn't hurt you at all. He says, no, it kind of feels nice. Penelope likes pins in her body. He says, I'm just a paper doll. You just go to it. I wonder if I could put cuffs on these. No, it's too late. All right, we're going to tie it off here after this stitch. Iris blooms. I'm going to try that this spring. Remind me. And I don't know about daffodil blooms. I don't know if they'd make a pretty dye or not. I could try it. I'd have to wait till they got, I think daffodils kind of dry up. The color in them kind of turns brown. I have a feeling that you'd have to use fresh daffodil blooms, and my brother would not appreciate me going out and pulling all the blooms off of his daffodils. Oh. All right, let's clip it. And I really need to get a baby wipe out. And kind of wipe some of that. Iris blooms. I can't wait to try it. Let's clean my needle off a little. That's a little better. Penelope, would you hold on to it? Gladly, she says. Let's see if I can trim these pants down a little. Make them not look so baggy on him. Now they hit the coat jacket there. So I'm going to have to come into, it doesn't matter because when I put the coat on, his pants will get covered up anyway, but this will slender him down a little more. Said, I felt like a drunken sailor, Mary. If I can get at that with. problem here. There. Now, what do I have here? Now, let's do this side. He says, yay. And I guess I'll just go right through it. A little. No, it ends there. I hear a car shuffling around out there. That makes him look a little better. Not so baggy pants. That's kind of folding up on me. Alrighty. How does that feel? Let's clean this area up in here a little more. Kind of raveled it. I kind of like him now for his pants. We slendered him up a little for him. I'm going to have to tip my camera. I'm out of frame. Let me put it up there and tip my camera up a little. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining me on a Thursday morning. I appreciate your spending your time with me. Let's do the shirt next, which I'm just going to make a little V shape. A little V, maybe like that. Let that come down. Let's see. Let's cut a little triangle out of this. Maybe like a little, let's just cut this piece off right here. And we won't need a shirt on the back. A coat will be covering it up. But I'm thinking maybe like this. And then his coat will come over. Now, how far up do I want it? Up to, shall we leave the bow tie? No, we'll give him a bow tie. So let's just cut right across there. And this will all be tucked under his jacket. Hopefully. And I stitched. Oh, that fits. And that almost becomes his bow tie there. We could just let that hang out. I'll put a belt on him. I'm going to do it just like that. And then he'll have his jacket on. Now I need to leave his neck. So let me place that with a little tape. And we don't need to put anything on the back because the jacket's going to cover up the shirt on the back. And we want to leave the bow tie showing. when you guys send me stuff, like Laura sent me this tape. Laura also gifted me the tabletop. She's such a sweetheart. She's a very generous soul. And, but every time I use this stuff, I think of you. I think of you. All right, we're going to let this become his bow tie right there. So we're going to, and I'm going to kind of put this over his shoulders. Oh, he's looking spiffy. So let's just kind of tape it down. I could glue it down, but I don't think the glue will hold. I don't even know if the tape will hold it. And I'm not going to pull the tape off. I'm just going to kind of leave it on there because I'm going to put a jacket on over him. Hopefully that's enough. I might have to get another piece a little longer. And just kind of just tape it down until I get his jacket on. And we'll do a little slow stitching. We'll do a little slow stitching. He's supposed to be slow stitched. All right. Ooh, I'm liking that. And now his jacket is going to be tricky. Tricky dicky here. This can become an arm. Well, we could move it over like this. No, figure out where the arm is. The arm is right there. And let's see. I want to pull this down and make the lapel. So if I cut right in here, and I'm just going to do the same type of running stitch on it. Let's make it a little longer. So I'm going to cut right there to make the sleeve, but I'm going to leave, I'm just going to cut out a square here. I'm going to leave this portion here because I want to pull it down and make this will be cut out. I'm going to pull it down and make the lapel. So let's see, his shoulder goes up to here. So my square, I'm going to leave a little bit in here because I'll cut it off like I did on the jeans. So right about where this M is, up to his shoulder is right here. So up to where that is, I'm going to cut. And so I'm just kind of blindly going at this. And we're just going to cut that much. It's not a square, it's a rectangle. We don't need that anymore. So it'll come like that. Now what I want to do is bring this around. I'd like to make a lapel. So I might have to fold it up and over and cut down. Becky goes, Mary, what are you doing? I'm dressing my man. I might have to trim that off to make it fit. I'd like that to be the lapel though. Like that. Well, I think trimming it off is the best recourse. Let's see, let's dress his arms first. Let's just cut it there. Let's dress his arms first. And let's do the other arm that's the same length, maybe on the other side. Would it fit? Yeah. And then we'll cut it to shape like we did the legs. And I'll just stitch down the arm. So, put that over on this side. Grab a hold of it here. And cut. So we'll have an arm here, maybe up a little bit, Meri. An arm there. Shall we tape it down? I'm stitching through tape, and we'll trim it like we did his pants. I'm stitching through tape, but it's holding it together enough for me. Let's do the back. I may only get him done today. I'm kind of slow at this stuff. And that's what I had to do when I made those zines, because I slow stitched all those hearts, and that took me a while. That took me a while. And so I had to almost have my zines made. All right, let's see what I can do here. We'll start with this arm. And we'll trim it to fit. Let's do the other side. I think I put it over here. What did I do with that other piece? It says Virginia on his arm. Virginia. Don't know if I can save that or not. I'm going to try Virginia. And let's stitch that up. Let's see his arms. It comes right in there, up to there. So we're going to stitch right down here. I'm going to try to save Virginia on his back. And that says south. It says out. O-U-T-H. Out. Out. And then this looks like a part of a Colorado there. I kind of like that swirl. So we're just going to put a running stitch. I gave Penelope my needle back. We'll have to, that's not it. What'd you do with it, Penelope? I gave it to you. Where is it? Here. She said, I have it, Meri. Don't panic. And we're going to do the gold thread again. I'm going to save my threads, my little threads. I actually have an Ort port out in the other room. I'll just put it over there. Maybe I'll find it again. And let's rethread my needle here if I can find the thread. It's here. I see it. Get this one out of the way. My tape over there. He looks pretty spiffy with that jacket. I like his pants too. So Gertrude is a milliner. She makes hats. I forgot, I didn't hear what Bud does. I'm going to make a pretty long thread here because I want to do both arms. I have scraps. Make sure my threads are fairly even here. And I've been making the tails the knots by leaving a long tail, and then I'll just come back through my needle and pull my needle through a twist there, through a loop. That seems to work for me. But let's do it on the back because the jacket will be covered. So he's like, oh, ow. Oh dear. And I might trim this a little so that the bow tie shows. And he's got a bow tie in here. I like this fabric for the trim. Let's see if I can't trim this down a little too. Whoops. I don't want to cut my needle, because I'll have a coat over on this. Now, I'm not getting to it. There. See, I want this to show. And this will all be trimmed down anyway, because his jacket's got to go on there. But let's finish stitching him. Left the needle in him. Here's some seamstress just leaving the needle in the fabric. All right, I'm just going to pull it through and leave a fairly long tail. Let's get these out of the way. And I'll use that to tie my thread with. Come back through on the other side here. I'm going through a couple layers here. It's a little bit harder to get through. Get that out of the way. And of course, I get an itchy eye when I do this type of work. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm staring at it too hard or what, but my eyes always start to itch when I'm doing stuff like this. Now, what happened to that other thread? Here's one. Where's the other one? Did I pull it through? Did he get caught in here? I don't know what happened to it. I've only got one. Oh, there's the other one. He's hard to see him. Where'd he go? Right here. Right there, and now let's pull this through. Stuff caught on it. Meri, you're such a... I don't know. I should have left a longer tail. There's one. Let's just keep pulling this through. It's not all the way through. He's holding it with his head. They're both there. I just can't see them right now. There we go. Almost through it. There. Now, here's one. They're both there. That one's a little bit. Grab a hold of these. And grab a hold of this. If I can get a hold of it. All these scraps get in my way. That off of there. My needle. Just tie a knot in it, Meri. I'm going to. You should have tied your knot at the beginning. I don't like doing that. I like my knots a little neater. I don't make fine quilter knots. I'm not that talented. And then I just bring my needle around that loop right there, that thread there. Bring it through and pull it through and make a knot. And let's do that again. And of course, I'm doing this. If I was sitting out at my recliner, I'd have easier access to this. Okay, I'm going to clip this. Not that. I want to clip this a little. All right, now we can stitch. Now I want Virginia left on him. And it's just, I think it's going to work. But I have to figure out where his arm is. It's right in there. So if I stitch down this way, kind of along the bottom of the Virginia. All right, Mary, go to it. We're not stopping you. Yeah. I can't see. I can't see. Yeah. There. My glasses are falling down my nose. Gonna hang him. Going through that tape. I'm going through the tape. We'll get Bud down. I don't know about Gertrude. We'll get Bud done. We might have to do Gertrude tomorrow morning. We'll see. You holding on to it? No, I'm not holding on to it, he says. I should have started down here. Oh well. Oh, that went through awful easy. That was scary. It went through so easy that it was scary. See, his arm ends right there, so if I put it right in there. And I'm poking it through that tape. So it kind of, my needle is kind of, I wouldn't stitch through tape on my machine. You don't do that. You gum up your needle. Even I know that. Right, we're almost to the bottom here. And I think one more stitch and I'm going to tie it in a knot and break it off. I don't want the knot on the back. Yeah, look, his leg is holding on to my thread. What did you do? Got it. Let go of it. Honestly. He says, I'm just helping. All right. And let's put the knot on the back. So we want to go through one more time. Right here. All right, so we're going to knot it right in here. Double knot it. And I could take this thread and just go through the fabric portion if I can. My needle is gummy. Oh, I don't want to go in there. I just want to go up a little and pull it through there. And hopefully that tape will hold on to my thread. Whoops. Kind of caught it there. And just pull it through and then trim it off. I don't know if I'll have enough thread on that needle to, I should do the other side. Let's clean the needle a little. All right, let's trim it so we can see what we have. I'm going to have to grab a hold of it here. Now he's going to have a lapel. He's going to have the front coming down, so let's trim this side. And trim the arms. Now I'm going to leave Virginia as much as I can on there. There, it says Virginia. I'm loving him. I'm loving him. That could almost become a vest. But let's do the other arm. Where did I do with it? Right here. Boy, he's getting dressed. He's getting dressed. Did I give that pin back to you, Penelope? She says, Meri, you never know. I thought I gave it back to you. Did you eat it? And let's see, this says Georgia. Geor. I'm going to put that on kind of his arm there. Actually, it would look nice kind of upside down on the shoulder if I could, but I think on the back maybe. Let's see what's on the other side here. Let's take it apart. On this side, it says South Dakota SD, and looks like the Shire of Hampshire. And this says Iowa. I think I'd like the SD showing on here. SD for South Dakota. SD on his shoulder, maybe over a little. And we'll trim this part off because his jacket's going to come in there. But we're going to stitch it up first. And then on the back, I think I can take this up now too. Maybe. Come on. Don't be stubborn. I'll put Georgia on his shoulder. Oh, it's going to have to come down a little. Right in there. Right in there. And he's got an X on his sleeve. It comes down just a little bit more. There. Maybe move that over because it'll get trimmed off. There. All right, now I'm going to stitch down his arm here. And we'll be trimming this off. So, what did I do with the needle, Penelope? I know I gave it back to you. There it is. Let's start down here on the back. Leave something of a tail here. Enough to tie a knot. Wait. Yeah. And pick up that thread, the tail thread, which is fairly long, and tie a knot. You guys probably can't see because it gets dark in there. There's a knot. And let's do another one just to hold it. And we'll come back and clip that thread, but, well, maybe I better clip it now. It's in my way. Throw that away. All right, where's my thread? What are you doing here? We'll have to clip that off, but... All right, we're just going to stitch up his arm. If I can keep this from... I'm going to start right in here. Oh, my brother's up. I hear him messing around in there. He always has coffee and a cigarette in the morning. I don't understand how he can eat so poorly and be so healthy. They took his blood pressure the other day and it was like 128 over 80 or something. I'm going, wow. How can he have such low blood pressure and me have such high blood pressure and he eats so bad? I've always had high blood pressure though. My blood pressure ranges between 140 and 157, 155 up in there. And when I'm really stressed, it goes up. And so I'm trying to work on getting my blood pressure down. I probably eat more salt than he does, and so I'm trying to cut down on my salt. All righty, a couple more here. I don't have much thread left on my needle. Get in there. And yeah, I think I want to go through one more time. Right up here. Probably break my needle. Now I'm going to catch it underneath this stitch because my needle's a fairly long needle and I have just a little bit of thread left. Catch it right in there. And let's do that again. if I can. Come on, get in there. There we go. There we go. Now let's clean the needle off a little. Whoops. Now, my baby wipe is getting dry. Let's put some hand sanitizer on it. And keep it clean. It's easier to stitch with. All right, let's trim it up. We want the South Dakota trimmed off here. So I think I'm just going to trim this layer first. Come on. A nice little, lovely little piece that says Shire on it for Hampshire. Is that what it says? Shire. Hampshire. And now we need to trim the back, which comes up this way. Get some of that George off of him. This will all be covered up in the back here. This is the back. Now, he needs a little bit more of an arm in here, though. An armhole. An armpit. Oh, dear. There we go. Now we'll work on his shoulders and this. There. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to trim his coat down just a little. Here. He doesn't have to be so fat. Alrighty. I'm going to trim it down just a little on this side too, just a teeny bit. Tailoring it. I'm doing the tailoring. Make him look spiffy. All right. Now let's throw my scrappies away. He's getting dressed. He's getting dressed. All right, we're going to do, really kind of liking this. I'm going to do the back next, though. And let's, hold on, we got a little piece that needs trimmed off there. There. All right, we'll let him face you until, I'm going to look at chat. Say good morning to the folks out there. Let's see. Chat. I need to do my chat filter. Go back up to the top. Messages. And do the chat filter and do all messages. I'm going to read from the bottom. There's Jasper. Good collab yesterday, Jasper. You and Raul knocked it out of the water yesterday. I had so much fun. I had so much fun. Arlene had to go do some adulting, I think. She dropped a link to Jasper's channel. She says, gotta go. Y'all have a blessed day. Bye, Arlene. Have a great day. Kimberly's going to take the pup for a walk. Becky says, walk, walk, walk. It will bring your blood pressure down to a healthy level. I need to find my walking shoes. I don't know what I did with them. I think they're under the front seat of my car, but they got shoved way down underneath. And I walk, walk, walk. I need to start that again. It will bring your blood pressure down to a healthy level. Okay, Becky, I'm going to take your advice. I don't know if I'll do it today. It's going to be nice out, though. It's going to be in the 50s, and I see the sun is peeking out. I don't know. It might be a little cloudy, but I thought I saw someplace on the internet that it was going to get cold again. Let's see. Jasper says, maybe I will go do something similar to this one. Yeah, do it, Jasper. She says, I got to make 3 more paper dolls for Beth's swap. I didn't know Beth was doing paper dolls. I did a Scrooge and a Santa Claus for my December daily. I really do like doing these. This is slow stitch. I'm just putting running stitches on here for now. He's really turning out kind of spiffy, isn't he? Let's see, what else is going on up here? He lets Gertrude pay his way, the grifter. Arlene says, I dried the little purple flowers on the spider warp and use it to stop my nosebleeds. Oh, really? I've never heard of that. Spider warp. I'm going to have to check that out. The weather in my neck of the woods was too vile, Mina said. Jasper says, I know, it's crazy weather. Arlene saying, at Jasper, J. Susan P. Oh, what did Jasper say? It hailed so much yesterday, Jasper said, that the streets looked like it snowed. Oh, no. Oh, well, at least it didn't get any spring flowers. See, that's it. This time of the year, it can't decide whether it wants to rain or snow, so it hails. I'm so sorry to hear that, Jasper. Are you down in Texas? Something says that Jasper is in Texas. I don't know why. She's probably up in Montana or something. Now that's a style in a jacket. Let's see. Arlene says, very sad because I use the spiderwort flowers as medicine. It's sad, Jasper. They get buds and then a late frost comes and stunts them. Did Roy come in? Roy, good sale. Good sale. Roy and John are going to go to Florida. It's too early, but bonkers weather, Arlene says, has the plants fooled. Yeah. I don't think we have anything coming up here yet because, well, it's been in the 50s for the last couple days, but I'd have to go out and check. But we still had some snow. I think it's probably all melted now, but it wasn't just a couple days ago, the snow, especially where the snow plows push it on the curve when they go through. And that's the last to melt. It's probably gone. Mina says hi. She says, I woke up late. Well, welcome in, Mina. Raul says he's happy that winter's almost over. I am too. Although we did not have a bad winter, in January, the last couple weeks from mid-January to the end of January is always cold. It's always cold. Jasper says he's spiffy. She loves it. Roy said, we have daffodils just about ready to bloom. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Arlene says she's innocent. I didn't do it. What Arlene did you not do? Raul says, Meri, have you seen Viewed Capote versus the Swans? That's an amazing new TV series. No, I haven't. Raul, I'll have to, what channel is it on? I can get TV, I can get some TV shows on, is it Netflix or Prime or both? And I can get, my brother has Dish Satellite. and I can do the personal on my phone, and I can get out to television there. So I don't watch a whole lot of TV. I get all entangled up in those movies. That takes me a couple hours. Joy said, I now have Cook's Pest Control. Maybe they won't come back this year. I hope so, Joyce. You don't need any more pests. Pam says she's back. She got distracted while getting her coffee and oatmeal. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm getting hungry. Arlene said, I found the ant hills. I poured do-it-yourself ant deterrent in the holes. So they haven't come back. Arlene says, Joyce, I don't know, but the cinnamon did not deter the little monsters. Arlene says, I dyed paper with iris blooms. It was gray, and I didn't love it. I think you have to get those blooms when they're starting to curl in, and then you have to pound them. But I'm going to try it when our iris blooms, and then, because we have iris that blooms, but you wait until the flowers die in to get it. And you don't take the roots, you take the blooms that are dying. I'm going to try it and see. She had a pretty purple color. And I don't know if she boiled it or just punched the heck out of it. If she maybe, I don't think she used a mortar and pestle, but she said she pounded it. Arlene says, my mother always used the smallest needle she could for sewing. Well, I use what's available. I needed a sharp one that would go through this Bristol board and fabric. That seems to be, but yeah, Cloth Tales likes a nice sharp needle. Roy, would you trade your blue suede shoes for them? Roy says, I just Googled winkle picker shoes. I love them. I'd wear them. Oh, those are here's winkle picker. He's got pointed toes. We'll have to, this is his kitty here. We'll have to dress him up, but it may not happen today. I want to finish my man. It's already, I've only got about an hour left, so let's get at it. Welcome in if I didn't say hello to you. I'm back up to the top. Winkle picker, now there's a name. Roy says, I saw a fashion news segment. The stovepipe pant legs is coming back. Well, he's kind of got stovepipe if you're talking about winkle picker. These, okay, we're going to do the jacket, the back of it. I'm going to do the back because that will be easy. So on the back, let's find a good, let's see. We've got Maine and Wisconsin. Maine and Wisconsin. And that just about fits. So let's cut it right there. And I don't know what's on, that's only one layer, so I'm going to cut it right here. And I don't know, should I leave that white on there? I kind of like it there. And all we have to do is stitch. Now should we, yeah, we should probably shape it up here. We'll stitch it down first. And he'll have to have a collar. That mane would make a nice collar, wouldn't it? I like mane for the collar. We'll do that. And I think I'll leave that white line there because it kind of divides it. It divides the black from the black. And after I get it stitched, I'll shape it up so you can see the arms. So I guess we're going to stitch it next. It's just pretty much a square. I like it because it says Wisconsin here. W-I-S-C-O-N-S-I-N, Wisconsin. Yeah, I used to live in Wisconsin. Maine's going to get cut off, but we're going to use this mane for the collar that way. All right, let's get my big long needle out. And we'll need some more thread. Kind of hard to see this tiny thread on here Come on. Where's my thread? There's my needle. Uh-oh. Penelope hiding the thread from me. She was right in front of the thread. Now, where's the tail? Right here. This is a little wooden spool. Kind of cute. So we want a long piece. And we're going to double that. Roy is the stitcher, the Roy and Becky and Pam's, both Pam's, made by Pam and Stitch It Pam. I end up taping and gluing and stapling. Let's see if I can get these two in. They're pretty even. All right, I'm going to thread this through the needle and make a loop down here. I'm going to do a blind knot because I'll take my needle and put it right through there. Get my scissors out of the way. Get my needle out. We'll get Bud down here. I have, what did I do with her? We have Gertrude. Here's Winkle Picker. What happened to Gertrude? She ran away. Gertrude, where are you? Is she over here? Yeah, she's hiding. She says she's going to wear a pink suit. She's going to have a pink outfit. Boy, they'll make quite a couple. Bud and Gertrude. I probably won't work on her till tomorrow. Whoops. Well, I messed this up. Where's the loop? It wants to fold in on itself. Hold on. I had it. All nice and even. The thread is really kind of hard to see. It's an awfully thin thread. And I've got pretty big fingers. What did I do here? There's one end. Look, all these scraps. Throw it away. Where's the other end? It's here. Get out of the way. There's one end. I had it and then I messed it up. And good enough. Now let's straighten it up. And thread my needle. Come on, get in there. Get in there. There we go. Make a pretty long tail so I don't pull it through. All right, so now we're going to stitch here. Maybe just for the fun of it, I'll cut these shoulders off because let's cut them. Let's trim his shoulders. So I can see where I'm going. And I'll come back in and trim it better, but it gives me more of a sense of this jacket. And then we'll be trimming it in here too. But I'm going to stitch. I think I'll come down this way, up, around, and down again. So we're going to start. Of course, the thread gets caught on the scissors and the thread. Get all these things out of the way, because that thread has a mind of its own. It wants companions. Finds anything it can on your desk. So we're going to go through here. I didn't put tape on this, did I? No, let's put some tape there to kind of hold it. I got all these scrappies. You'd think I'd throw my scrappies away, but I don't. I'll put some tape in here. Come on. Hold his jacket on for him. And I'm going through, and I've got a loop on here. So there's a little loop. Let's open it up a little. There's a loop there that I'm going to come through my needle to make the knot. It's called a blind knot, but let's poke it through again here. Where did I come? Right here. Now I lost it. It's right here. Hold on to that. Pull that through. And then I want to get a hold of this loop right in there. Come on, needle, go in there. And pull it through and down, and there's my blind knot. Worked pretty good. Now we're going to go across, and he'll have a little extra stitch in there on his pant leg, but that's okay. Try to make it as small as I can. Right in here. Got a thread hanging. And you're not gonna kick that thread, bud. His name is Bud. All right, now we're gonna skip over to the next leg. So I could just put a stitch right in his crotch. Right in there. All right, he says, I'm okay with it. Oh, but he's holding on to the thread. Come on. Let go of that thread. He says, you didn't get it on. Na, 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 na. All right. And then we're going to come a little stitch in there. And we'll shape all of this up in here after I get it stitched down. I'm just going to go up and around his neck and down. And let's make a shorter stitch. Oh, I pulled the needle out of the thread out of the needle. Gotta stop and thread the needle. I think I'll clip it a little. Where is it? Get my threads even. They're almost even. just a little bit here to even them off. I'm a thread licker, I confess. It's easier to put it through the eye if they're squished together. There we go. That wasn't so hard. So I think am I on the front to the back? I'm on the front. So I want to go down through here. Now, there's his side there, so I kind of want to go at an angle like that, because his arm comes in there, and I'm going to be clipping this fabric. So I'm going to angle it up, maybe come through right on the edge of the KC there. It's not KC, it's UK for New York. It's really Newark. 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 O-R-K. I didn't know we had a state called Newark. And did I get it all? Is there any hanging stuff? No, I got it all, but I'm going to lose my... No, I'm good. Kind of hard to do so you guys can see it, angling it on the desk. If I was sitting in my lap in the recliner, I could hold it up to my nose. That went through almost so nice it was scary. What are you doing? He says, oh, I'm just holding it with my leg for you. Well, stop it. He says, I gotta be ornery. Oh, what is going on here? I don't want to pull the thread off my needle. All right. Newark. And we're going to come up this way. Oops. I think I need to go over a little. Right in there. And I really think I could trim this a little here. Just trim it a little, make a neckline there. And keep that thread away from his feet. I'm almost to the top. I'll take one stitch up there. Come on. Now that's good. And I'm going to go around the neck area here. I'm going to, I could stop at this point and put that collar on. What did I do with the collar? It said Maine. Maine. course, it's got to catch my needle. That thread catches on anything it can find. All right, we're going to see what I can do here for the collar. Put that with the scraps. And we're going to cut out Maine. It's a Maine collar. And what am I missing here? Am I going to have to bring it down? If I bring it up, I'll lose some of the, I got Aine. Aine, A-I-N-E. If I bring it over here, we got Maine as M-A-I-N. I like that. Maybe we'll bring it down just a little. Maybe I'll trim. I could bring it way down, but then he would have an awful deep collar, but I could trim this a little bit more. Do I want to trim that? No, I think I like it M-A-I-N. Like he's the main man. We'll trim that off later. He's the main bud. Get my needle out here. What are you holding on to it for? All right. So I just want to bring this through the collar here. And we'll just stitch it. We're going to cut the E off. Maybe bring this down a little. Like that. Yeah, we're not going to get all in. The N on there. I'll bring it down just a little bit more. Like that. He's the main man. What are you doing here? I've got an extra thread in there. All right. Now we're stitching through his coat on the other side. Come on. You're giving me a heart attack. Well, no, don't want to pull that too tight. Now one more stitch in here. Right in there. Come on. There we go. Now we got his collar on. We're going to cut the E off. We'll save that E for eek. Now, where's my needle? Oh, it's in him. got going here? My thread came unthreaded, I believe. It's very hard to see. I don't have the best lighting in the first place. And trying to thread a needle and keep it threaded. That's why I use these bigger needles, because they have larger eyes. All right, now where am I going? I'm going back down. So I want to come down this way. I'm going to go down through Wisconsin. Oh, I think I have to come over a little. So his body comes, so I'm going to go right down that way, and I'll be down to the end. Oops. Oh, you're choking me. He says, you're choking me. Well, don't grab a hold of it with your head. I'm almost unthreading my needle again. I tend to pull my thread out of my needles. I do that when I'm tatting too. I have to stop and get the needle threader out. For the tatting thread, the tatting needle. It has little eyes. I wish they'd make bigger eyes on the more slender needles. They probably can't, but I could use bigger eyes. All the better to see you with, my friend. All right, I'm just about down to the bottom, not quite. A couple more stitches. One here and back through. There we go. And we'll tie a knot in him. Make a double knot. Oh, I caught a black thread on there. Get off of there. Where is he? He's up here. Doesn't want to be pulled away. Where are you? There's a black thread in there. Maybe it just looks black. No, I think I got a thread. Can't see it. Right here. No, that's part of that. I guess it just looked black to me, the way it was. All right, sorry. It just looked the way the lighting hit it. All right. Hold on to that, Penelope. And let's shape up his jacket here. So we're going to cut on his arm right in here. Right in there. We got mane for his collar. Really should come with trim right in there, but maybe later. Let's shape up his shoulder here. And the other one. There we go. Yeah. Throw this little bits away. And now we need to shape up the arms. We've already got armholes, so I can get rid of this in here to a point. But I need it to come way down here. There we go. He's looking good. Got a little fuzz in there. The fuzz is now on my paper. Now it's in the wastebasket. Got some threads hanging. He doesn't mind. He says, that's the way I am. I wear my pants out. All right. So now let's do the other arm. And if I can get in there. Start it here and then clip it over here. Feel where the jacket is. Let's clear up here. And see, there's Virginia's hanging down in there. I covered Virginia up with Maine. I just got Virginia. Actually, I have Ginia, G-I-N-I-A. Like, I'm a genius. Only it's Gina, J-I-N-I-A, Gina. He's got Gina on his sleeve. I'm going to trim this up a little. Now we just have the front lapel to do of the jacket. What time is it? 8:38. I don't know if I'll get them all stitched, but we'll get them covered up, cut out. He is looking spiffy. Let's see. I'd like some words to show. This is Idaho, and new. Let's see. Let's get out another piece and get some decent words. We've got plenty of this. This says etiquette, netiquette, and New Hamp. I got another strip of this. Let's find some good words. Oh, this says Connecticut, Wisconsin, Iowa. Here we got almost Connecticut here. Connecticut. Guess it would fit better over here on his shoulder. Up that way. Let's take this apart. Come on. We're going to do Connecticut up here. And it's just going to come around and let's see, his jacket ends right there. Right there. I'll put that piece there just to mark it. So if I'm cutting Connecticut, I can have York in there too. So we're going to cut right in here for the lapel. And that should be about right. We'll cut off New York and then we'll trim it. We'll trim it to fit. Might have got a little thin in there. Connecticut. Oh, and that just fits. That just fits. I'm going to get the, maybe I'll pull this down just a little for his jacket to get the T on there. Oh, now I don't have the C, so that's what I can do here. Pull it up a little. Now the T isn't getting, we got Connecticut. Connecticut. That T is not going to get on there. All right, let's cut it here. Let's cut New York off. Kind of hard to cut in the air, especially when you got a shaky hand. So I've got a scrap of fabric that says New York. All right, so there's Connecticut. Maybe if I can pull this down just a little bit more. It won't match the back, but it almost matches. Isn't going to matter. And the T right there. That's an awful long jacket in the front. It's longer in the front than it is in the back, but I don't want to cut off my C. And I'm just barely getting that T on there. And let's move it over a little like that. Oh, I'm liking it. Could probably move it over just a little bit more. I'm liking him. He's got an F there. Kind of looks like a part of his collar though. Don't know if I like that because there's something underneath it. I'm going to cut that F off. I just don't like it. I don't want an F on my shoulder. And it could be part of his coat in there. No, hold on. There. I'm going to put it right in there. Oh, I'm kind of like, I might have to trim that. No, that's right there. Let's move it over. We might have to, no, it's fitting in pretty good right there. I wonder if I can hold it without taping it. And how much thread do I have on my needle? Had quite a bit left. I have enough to go down the... If I don't pull it off, I might have enough to go down. And I only need one. So let's see what I can do. Well, I have to tie a knot. We'll see what happens here. And I'm going to have to ink the edge here where it's white showing through. We'll just ink it up a little. He doesn't mind. Give him a shoulder pad or something. A collar on the front, maybe. And he's going to have the knot in the front. That's okay, because I'm not going back through it. I'm going to pull it out. Come on, get in there. Hard to see. All right, now Here's my tail thread right there. And I just kind of come around it, if I can. Come around it and under. Grab a hold of my needle and make a knot. Not too tight there, or I'll pull it the wrong way. Let's do that again. If I can. Can't see where I'm going. My glasses were falling down my nose. Come around. And through. Pick up that needle. Make a knot. There we go. And let's just kind of have a little thread showing there, but that'll be okay. He's a United States man. He's got all these states on him. Gina for over here on the sleeve. He's got Weston here. Isco. He's got a C there. He's got Kentucky right here, I think. Or it's KT. I'm not sure what that was. And Maine. And PA. He's got paw on his. He's got paw and a little bit of South Carolina over here. Oh, you messed it up, Meri. All right, all right. No foul, no harm. I just pulled at it. I messed it up. Where's my thread? Coming through the back. I didn't have it stitched down and I started pulling at it. There. Try not to put any more tape on it. Come on, get in there. And it's, see, this is the bottom, so I'm pretty well where it should be, because here's the tail of this side, so I didn't make it too much longer than I should have. We'll finish these up tomorrow morning. I will be streaming tomorrow morning. See, I'm over on this side. If I can get myself up in time. I almost, whoops, I got way off of the trail there. I almost overslept this morning. I don't know, my alarm must have gone off at 4 instead of 3:30. I'm going to have to check, but I put a different setting on my clock, and I don't think I changed it back. One more stitch here. And I looked at my clock. I was going to have my coffee, and I looked at it, it was already 4:16. I'm going, how did that happen? I should have 45 minutes. I've only got 15. All right. Now I've got a little bit more thread. I'm just going to take a couple stitches up this side just to kind of hold that fabric So I think Paint Girly, I have her written down for being next. Lori Paint Girly. I have her down for Thursday morning. Stacy Catitude is on at 10 a.m. Eastern every day. And oops, I almost pulled that out. Kathy Arbor comes on at 6 Eastern this afternoon or this evening. Beth Schuler comes on at 6. So there's plenty to do. Lisa and Tanya usually come on, but Kimberly said that they're not going to be on today. So I think this will be my last stitch because I've got enough to, and I'm gonna knot it on the back. Let's go through one more time. Ouch. That hurt. He says, I know. Now you know what it feels like. Oh. Thursday. Becky was on yesterday. Kathy Arbor at 6. Stacy. Becky, I have her on Wednesday she streamed yesterday at 1 p.m. She, you can kind of listen to her time. Sometimes she switches those around. 6 a.m. on Mondays. This is Thursday. Who else? Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Stacy. Maybe it's Tanya and Lisa that aren't streaming today. All right, I can knot this thread. So I'm just going to pull it through the loop. Come on, get in there. Pull it tight. We're going to make another loop. Put it through the stitch. Not through my finger. And oh, I pulled it out of the, can I make a knot yet? Where is it? I've only got one. Well, we'll tie it like this for my second knot. If I can get it in there. Come on. Cooperate with me. There. And we'll just clip that. Throw that away because it's getting in my way. I'll give Penelope the needle so I don't lose it. Now I'm kind of happy with that. What time is it? It's 8:53. Let's at least find a piece and then I'll come out and say goodbye to you all. What do we have here? We've got another Connecticut, but he's going the wrong way. I guess I could make him go this way. Yeah, he's from Connecticut. He's a Connecticut guy. So we're going to trim it right in here and make it go this way. So pull it up just a little. No, down. You'll have a little bit of Orc on there, or Connecticut. So let's trim it. Let's just trim it here, and then I'll trim it up to how I want it. And I need the OR off of York. I got new. All right. So maybe right. And I'm going to have to trim this a little if I want that shirt to show. It's just got a little of his shirt showing up there. So can I pull this over a little? No, pull it over just a little. we got connect here. I'm going to cut the IC, kinetic. I'm going to cut the IC off. We got or connect. And I trimmed it right here, so let's trim it right in here. Or connecty. Oops. And I have to stitch this, but I don't think I have time to do it now. Let's tape that down to make it, to keep it together while I'm, won't have time to do it now. We'll work on this tomorrow, and we'll work on Gertrude. Put that right in there. Can get that up. Yeah. Pull tab here. Give me a pull tab. And we'll put it right in here. He's got an oar on his shoulder. Right there. And I have to stitch that yet. Let's trim this off a little. And let's trim it in here just for the kicks. So he's got or connect, and over here he's, oh, did I cover that up? I did. Let's trim it. He's got connect over here. I want to trim this. Or connect, Connecticut. And you can still see a little of his shirt right up in there. That's was a barbed wire fence there, but this knot in there looks like his tie. I'm going to cut this little T off. It's bothering me. You guys know it's Connecticut. All right, and this in here is kind of bothering me too. I guess it's pretty neat though. All right. He's looking spiffy. So Gertrude is a milliner, and she's going to make him a hat. And I might make the hat out of one of these black scraps here. We'll do that tomorrow. We're going to make him a hat. Make him a hat. Let's just cut a triangle out of this. Cut a hat shape here. That's a big hat, Mary. Oh, we can trim it down. Oh, we got scraps. Let's see. This points together here. I don't think it was together to start with. Looks like I'm doing the hat now, but I'm not. I'm just shaping it up. Butchering it up. And let's cut this side down a little. We'll put it on him tomorrow. That might be a little bit big of a hat because he's, well, this is 8.5 by 11. Now I might have to, yeah, we might have to tip it a little. I don't want to tip it too much because it looks like he's falling off of his head. How about putting it this way? No, because he's looking up. He's got to go this way. It's a little bit too big for him. I don't know if I can make it any smaller. Without ruining it. Cutting up in the air. If you want to know how to do slapdash, try to cut your pieces up in the air. Well, let's make this part a little smaller. Gertrude said, Gertrude's telling me she should be doing this. She says, you're not the milliner, I am. I'm doing my best. That's a little better. Yeah, I'm happy with that. All right, it is 9:03. So it's time for me to say goodbye. Check to see, let's see, I think Paint Girlie's on. Let's see if I see, yeah, Paint Girlie is doing playing cards and napkins today. I think Stacy Catitude is on. I don't see anybody else. I don't see Stacy here, but Paint Girlie is on. So, oh, Lala, thank you so much, Lala. Thank you so much. Lala gave me a super chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great day, everyone, Becky says. Go check out and see what Paint Girlie's doing. Bye, everybody. I will see you tomorrow morning, 4:30. Bye.